Hey y'all, news flash. These two right here, that one, where she go? And that one. That right there's double trouble. Y'all double trouble. We about daggone creative monsters with them two. Earth, please don't choose violence today. It's too early. It's too early. Don't choose violence.
Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch. Welcome. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing down there? I see you, beautiful creatures. Okay, let's get set up here. Actually, hold on a second. I was hearing somebody doing a little bit of this earlier. She was. Just a little bit. Yeah, we'll get to her in a bit. Acting like a whiny cry baby. Don't worry, Bullhorn, I'll get to you in a bit. I'm running that little flap too much this morning. You've been watching videos, haven't you? Yeah. Trying to cover up. What you trying to cover up, Bullhorn? What you covering up? Are you trying to cover up the fact that you were hanging outdated flyers of Sebastian Rogers? Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll get to that in a bit. Okay, so how y'all doing? Hey, Granny, how you doing, honey? All right, so see, we got Iris, Madison, Darcy, Teresa, Jima, Nicole, Widow, Angel, hey, Twin. Hell yeah, double trouble. Hey, Evie. Hey, Wendy, how you doing, honey bunny? Wendy, remind me to get your stream on replay. Okay, babe? It was a busy-ass morning. Hey, Flies. Good to see you. Hey, Shay. How you doing, sweetie? Hey, Twin Thing. Okay, hey, Chopper. Hey, Waffles. What you doing in my chat? I ain't seen you in a minute. How you doing, Waffles? I hope you're good. Southern Gal. Tanya. Okay. And if I missed anybody, welcome in. All right, let's see. Is there a stalker in every state? Yeah, pretty much. Unless you got a bullhorn, then yeah, there's a stalker in every state. Well, it's good to see you, Waffles. Hey, Spitfire. Okay, I'm gonna discuss something here. Now, I want your guys' honest opinion. Now, you guys, some of you have been around me since the start of my channel. Some of you guys have been around since I started doing live streams. Now, here's an honest question. Do I tell anybody here where they can and can't go? Do I tell anybody here whose chats they can go and chat in? Do I tell anybody which channels that they can go to? Do I? Because see, yesterday had that little problem. So I hit the panel and it was on another panel. Because see, nobody's going to tell me that I tell people where they can and can't go. Now, if I don't say hello to you, I'm not ignoring you. Excuse me. Okay? I ain't ignoring you. If I miss your comment, if I miss your hello, what do I always put in the chat? If I miss anybody, I put hearts. That's what I do. And anybody that knows me, they damn well know that's what I do. Every stinking time. Now, hey Mel, how you doing? You're so adorable, Mel. I love you. Yeah, Twain was a witness. She was there. Now, I'm going to simply tell you this, Kimmy. Before you go off and make accusations like that, you better come with the facts. Now, granted, you are a troll. That's what you do. But your little trolling does get a little bit out of hand. It does. Now, I myself am a troll, but I don't pull stupid shit like the things you do. No, I don't. I don't care if you go into chats of those that I truly despise. I don't care. But I don't tell people where they can and can't go, whose chats they can chat in, who they can and can't talk to, whose panels they can go on. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I don't tell my people in here where they can and can't go. They're free to go wherever the hell they want to go. Who am I to tell them otherwise? I ain't their mama. I ain't their sister. I ain't their auntie. I ain't their grandmama. No. I'm not any one of those. So let's clear the air here. Now, when you jumped on the panel, it was actually kind of funny. Let me start off with the, you know what, fuck it. We're going to start off with the longer one first, and then I'll address the shorter one. Because, see, me and Iris Rainbow, who's probably lurking right now, well, she's probably making some popcorn. Now, Kimmy, when I play around in a chat before the stream begins with another person, I expect that person to go through the chats, which they usually do. And they just see, what, people are conversating over, what are they talking about, Well, if you would have gone through the chat in the beginning, you would have seen what me and Iris were doing. Me and Iris were just playing around with Jenna. That's all we were doing. See, you didn't get that, did you? No, you didn't. But see, you're not going to tell anybody that I tell people where they can and can't go. Nobody tells me what to do. Do I make myself clear? I sure the fuck hope so. I don't play them fucking childish games. And I'm not the one to play those games with. So let's begin.
They don't know purple. Mama, breaks are really good. And did y'all hear Kimmy in the background prior to her coming up on panel? Because they're in Discord. Discord watchers. Yeah, but Lady Boom is a female.
Now, see, I rolled back up into the chat right here. Let me back it up a little bit. I rolled back up in chat, and sure, I'm gonna stand on what I said. All of them are weirdos. Let's just call it for what it is. Damn right, and I stand 10 toes down out with my whole chest out. Sure the fuck do. Got a problem with it? I don't care. I don't. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. Don't like it? Again, I don't care. And I'm not going to say it any slower.
So, anti-waves, I hope you're all doing great.
And let me tell you what me and Iris were talking about in the chat earlier in the stream. And I'm going to blow it up a little bit so everybody can see it. See what it says here? My comment, it says, hey, Jenna, type in the chat so I can block you. Iris, double dog dare me to do it. Now, that was in the beginning, way before the stream even began. But see, in a bit, you're going to see Kimmy here pop up on the panel. She used to go by Internet FBI. She used to just go in random chats, whatever. I don't give a fuck. But anyway, she goes up on the panel and calls me out, thinking I was talking to her. But here's the thing. Don't call me out unless you know I'm calling you out. If I'm calling you out, you're going to know I'm calling you out in the chat because I'm going to put your name in the comment. And if your name ain't in the comment, don't make assumptions. I don't like assumptions. I don't. Especially when you're coming at me for something that I didn't say to you. Yeah, see, look. Iris Rainbow thing. She was in the chat earlier. So get it right, Kimmy. I'm telling you. Don't ever come at me like that again. Do I make myself clear? I don't fuck around.
Yeah, like she's tell the watchers they are number one.
Let me skip ahead.
Most definitely number one. Yeah, son. Come in. Here we go. Anybody has something to say? Oh, what has happened over the last 3 years?
Now, some of you don't know who Purple Phoenix is. If you don't, I'd leave it alone. I really would. Some of you do know who she is. Some of you don't. Again, I'd leave it alone.
That's it. I hadn't seen Trouble either. I hope Trouble's doing okay. I know I'm friends with her on Facebook. Speak. People can threaten me. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. At least she did not threaten me.
Hey, LFT. Hey, Dutchy. Hey, Madison.
And yeah, I wasn't impressed by that dude last night. All them women sitting up on that channel.
Hey, GGB.
Oh man, look, you're gonna time me out. Look, I gotta go up under my other account. Yeah, maybe. Look, they double dog there to time me out earlier, so let's switch accounts. Iris double dog dared Ert to time me out.
See, there you go. And what did I do? I timed her out. I sure did. Why? Because I was double dog dared to. Actually, it was supposed to be a block, but nah, I didn't feel like it. I just wanted to mess around. I mean, hell, I can't even block myself. I really can't. I don't even think my managing moderators can block me in my own chat. I don't know. Well, let's see. Tia and Summer. I don't know where Soup is. But y'all are feel free to try to time me out or block me out of my own chat. See if it'll work.
All right, so
I'm giving you guys permission to try to block me or time me out. See if it'll work.
let's see.
Come here. Go. Come on, bro.
She was in here earlier.
All right. So you
Wait,
can't.
to block me? Are you serious? Okay, well, block me from my own channel. Block me from my own channel. Block me.
Okay,
It's
so it
You
doesn't
can
work.
block me.
Okay.
So I can't get no other Oh yeah, you can come back up if you want to. Most definitely.
Here we go. Now let me tell you something. She comes up about 4 or 5 times. I don't know.
There's the link.
I lost
Hit
count
it.
because she kept rage quitting. I fucking hate rage quitters. I really do. I fucking hate rage quitters. Hey, Titanium. How you doing, honey?
Iris, well, yeah, girl.
Because see, here's what I did. I did time out Jenna. Why? Because you double dog dare me to do something. I'm going to fucking do it. Don't double dog dare me. Don't dare me. Because I will do it. Look what I did. I timed out Jenna for 300 seconds. Kimmy. Oh, Kimmy. The double dog dare was not for you. It was not for you. Because, see, you misread this comment. And I'm guessing that is the comment that you were reading, honey. Is your name Jenna? Is your name Iris? I don't think so.
I have to do okay, so everybody, okay. My channel likes to play, so
saying this. I think
Here we
it's
go.
really,
Here we are.
no, I'm just saying this. I think it's really sad, just really sad how everybody split, and then everybody, y'all got like on your side, especially saying all this just off the wall stuff. I mean, I think you guys were literally a part of at one time. You guys were doing the same stuff that you're accused, that you guys are speaking so against. You guys were there for doing whatever that was, because I wasn't around then. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there.
okay.
All were part
Kimmy,
of it.
I'm not trying to make you choose sides, nor will I ever make anyone choose sides, okay?
But you guys did. You did.
Oh no, did not.
Yeah, because when I came into Shining's chat, I typed something and she said that you'll get kicked out of Purple's, or basically that if I'm over here, that's Purple kicked you.
She was basically telling.
Okay, see, that goes to my point that we're going to be coming up on. See, that's the thing here. Kimmy thinks because she goes into Purple's chat that she's not welcome over in my chat. See, I never said that she isn't welcome in my chat if she goes over Purple Phoenix's chat. I never said that. Again, I don't tell people where they can and can't go. I don't care if you go into a chat or go to someone's channel if I truly despise that person. I don't do that. Why? Because that's not my place. You're free to go wherever the hell you want to go. Again, I ain't your mama. I ain't your sister. I ain't your grandmama. Okay? I ain't going to tell you what the fuck you can and can't do on this platform or off this platform. Okay? Therefore, go. Don't let me stop you. But I'll say this, if you're going to let someone dictate where you can and can't go, well, that ain't the place for you. Because no one should be telling you where you can't go, who you can talk to, whose chat you can chat in, who you can chat it up with. Nobody should be telling you that. Nobody. And don't let people do that shit. Don't. I'm serious. Don't do that. Y'all are welcome to go wherever the hell you want. You are your own person. Nobody controls you.
You the truth. Do you not know how many people? I mean, she went after Peppermint Mocha for Peppermint Mocha wasn't even in our chat over there. But
I never seen her go after Peppermint Mocha.
That Peppermint was
Waffle,
in our chat.
Summer, y'all be good.
And Purple went after
I don't
her.
see anything that you guys talk about being done. I don't see any of that, nor have I seen any of that.
Look, clear your eyes. Just look. Don't join no sides. Sit back and watch. That's all you got to do. Go back.
I haven't seen any shady shit. What I'm saying, since I've joined, I haven't seen anything shady in any of our rooms. Anything go down shady. I just remember that I was not.
Do you know that you're probably not part of all them rooms?
I am in all the rooms. What I'm saying, I am.
If
there's
you
no
see the
room
room,
she showed us literally in all the rooms.
If you see the rooms, that means that you're part of it. If you don't see, okay,
she
look,
literally showed
everybody.
us.
Okay, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you how they work.
You guys are gonna think what you're gonna think. I'm just
no, I know this is from experience. Okay, everybody has different discords, right? So in a message,
Wilson's, hey, Wilson Salas, how you doing?
Like on Discord,
Titanium,
you can
just
make
wait for it because I pop up soon.
If you're not included in that chat, you're not going to see it. Yes, you might see all the rooms, but you're not going to see the secret chat.
You can shut the fuck up about what the type of shit you guys have been saying, because you're bogus as hell for the shit you've been saying when I come in the chat.
Who are you talking
Roxy,
to?
I'm just saying because I.
All right, look, I go into Jenna's chat when she's live, but Jenna's rarely live at all. Go look at her page. I'll drop the link again. Go look at how often she is on. When she's online, it's either to address something or she's doing something else. Other than that, she's on Shining's chat. I'm sorry, Shining's panel when Shining's live. That's where they mostly hang out. So I don't know where the confusion is, because Jenna, she doesn't own Shining's channel. That's Shining and Shining's channel only. Confusion much?
I had to address it. Why it's on my mind. Sorry, Jenna, but I had to address it. I'm apologizing for being rude to your panel, even though I don't like.
Okay, well, why don't you not look at chat? Okay, don't look at chat and talk to me.
Well, Roxy shouldn't be saying what the fuck she's saying about me.
Well, a lot of people should be saying what they say over there. I mean, it's listen.
Hey, I can look at chat and be on a panel and talk at the same fucking time. I just choose not to respond to the comments. But that's just me. It takes practice.
You know why? Because Purple brought this shit public.
Rage quit again.
Purple was the one that brought this shit public, not me.
Right. Waffle, stay away from them private rooms. You may not like what you go to see. When
I'm not going to look. Yeah, have I been? Look, listen to me. Y'all all know how I can drag somebody. I've drugged a lot of people on this platform.
She has. I will give Jenna that.
Purple
She
will
has.
never admit. Off the wall shit. People hear what y'all say. You're right. Exactly relevant. I'm gonna drop a link if you want to come up. If anybody wants to come up, y'all, you can. And if Kimmy, you want to come back up, you're more than welcome to. I'm not gonna kick you. I didn't kick her. She jumped off by herself. I didn't do it. So there's no kicking nobody. And Lady Boom wanted to make her big announcement. Lady Boom, bitch. That was really irrelevant, but okay. Now, if I could sit here, what would be the purpose to even sit here and try to prove points? Because there's not going to be, regardless of what anybody shows, people are going to believe what they want to believe. I mean, you think is right by what Purple is saying. Purple is a bullshit lie. Purple brought this stuff on herself.
Which she does a lot of anyway. And anybody who goes into her chat, they know that.
That's all. I mean, really, that's all I have to say about that. You brought this on yourself. And now you want to get some people on a different sector to go after women. Not in a comedy way, in an abusive way.
Now let's
Things
get
in
my
life.
call out.
These are the people that get the shit started. Not you.
Your ex.
Now let's get to me.
Kimmy, if you're gonna rage quit, I'm not gonna bring you up here no more.
Why? Why ain't you gonna bring me up? I'm speaking facts.
Because
I mean, what your comment thread or
All right, here we go. Shout out to me. Now look, you want to address me, Kimmy? Come up here. I'll drop you the link. Come up here and address me. Come on. I'll drop you the link. I know you're watching. I ain't stupid. Just come in chat. Ain't nobody gonna block you. Unless I tell them to. But you come in here in my chat and act like a fool. Well, my wrenches. Well, they get a little wrench happy, okay? My mods do get a little wrench happy. I give them that. That's why I picked the best.
If you're gonna rage quit, I'm not gonna bring you up here no more.
why? Why ain't you gonna bring me up? I'm speaking facts.
Because
I mean, what your comment thread?
Hey,
or
Pearl.
what you want to do? Or you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit to me.
You keep.
Stop
I'm
making threats.
not threatening nobody.
So who the fuck am I threatening? I didn't know that a double dog dare is a threat. I didn't know that a double dog dare was a threat. And who the fuck did I threaten? Summer? Who did I threaten? Because see, Summer was in that chat too, because she came in not that long after I did. So who the fuck did I threaten? If I'm going to threaten you, trust and believe I'm going to make it known. You're going to hear it. You are most definitely going to fucking hear it. Because I will say it loud and I will say it proud. And I know that you know that, Kimmy. You've been watching my channel for how long now? And anybody that knows me very well, oh, they know. Oh, they know me. But a double dog dare is not a threat. It's more of a high school game that people played. And me and Iris were just messing around in the fucking chat, and it had nothing to do with you. Your name wasn't even attached to it. I said, unless your name is Jenna or Iris, well, it wasn't about you. You made it about you because you wanted to make it about you. The fuck?
I'm speaking facts. I mean, what your comment thread? Or what you want to do? Or you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit to me.
You keep.
Stop
I'm not threatening nobody. Who am I threatening?
Not you. Your comments. I'm talking about the people in your comments. Saying double dog dare you. Like, what the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Lady, you're more than welcome to.
Okay. So let me drop this down for a second. You want to hear what was in the beginning of the stream? When Jenna hit that live button? Well, let's hear. This was in the very beginning. Now that comment, it didn't pop up. All right. Let's hear what Jenna said when she read the comments when she was on her StreamYard side. Because see, when you hit that live button, your YouTube side comments, sometimes they'll be there, sometimes they won't. But the person on the StreamYard side, they'll get to see what was left in the chat. So let's hear what Jenna was saying.
Turn the page, rose petal, Mrs. T. Hey, Ert wanted to tie me out, and Iris was double dog daring her. So I'm probably Jenna, my other thing, is probably timed out, which I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I love Ulta.
So no, I didn't time her out. Not in the beginning. But when I came back into the chat, because see, I left right after that comment. I had other matters to attend to. Other matters. Something that you weren't at all relevant to, Kimmy. But that was in the chat before the stream started. But I guess you didn't go and look, did you? Because if you did, you would have seen it. You would have seen the joke that me and Iris were having. Told you. Pay attention.
What you gonna do? You ain't gonna.
What am I going to do? Well, I'm going to call this shit out. That's what I'm going to do. Because again, I didn't know that a double dog dare was a threat. You took it that way. I ain't the one with paranoia problems. Okay? I'm not the one paranoid all the time. I'm not the one taking shit for nothing. Okay? I'm not taking shit for nothing. You're taking what people say the wrong way. You are. You're not reading the comments properly. You're making them about you and only you. If you sat there and actually paid attention to what was being said in the comments, then you wouldn't be acting like this. But now you wanted to make it about you. All about you. Don't be dragging me into your bullshit. I'm just in chat enjoying the fun because I ain't been around. I've been over here on my own channel covering a case, covering tragedy pimps, something you may not know about. So I haven't really been around. I haven't hung out with the people in this chat. Okay? So don't come at me ever again unless you actually have a reason to. And if you have a reason to, you better bring the fucking receipts.
Do that. These are the people that get the shit stirred right here. The people in the threads.
This.
No, they're not the reason. They're just calling you out for what they see. That's what they're doing. What they see you doing. What other people are doing. But you failed to miss one thing. They bring the receipts. They bring the facts. They watch how people move. Once again, nobody's fault if you're not paying attention.
This is my channel. People have.
But it's the ones in the threads that be doing the blows, but you just be down there typing shit.
Right, well, I think
shit.
so.
And what do y'all do? What do you think that you did, Kimmy?
I'll come up on panel and address it though.
They are, Chopper, you're right.
I'll come under my real name and address it. Don't know me. She don't know me. At one time, I supported her until she seen I was with Purple. Then she dropped me like a sack of bricks.
When did that ever happen? I don't drop anybody because they go over to somebody's channel that I don't like. Once again, I don't care where anybody goes. I don't. I don't know how many fucking times I have to address that, how many times I have to repeat that until it gets through people's thick skulls. So, again, did I ever tell you, Kimmy, that you could not go to Purple's? Did I tell you that you couldn't chat in her chat? Did I ever tell you? Did I? I mean, anything of that sort. Did I tell you that? I told you, come on, you can come up here. I will drop the link. Trust and believe. I ain't gonna trash you. It's just civil conversation. Because I want to know where the fuck this outburst came from. And I want to know why you brought me down in the middle of this. Am I grateful for the support? Of course I am. I'm grateful for the support of my chat, my subs. I'm always grateful. They know that. But they also know me. They also know that I wouldn't tell them what to do. Because they're grown-ass adults. They can do whatever the hell they want. For the umpteenth time, who am I to tell them otherwise? Just like you're a grown-ass adult. You can go wherever the hell you want. But for you to sit there and tell people that I dropped you like a sack of bricks because you go on the Purples, bullshit. Once again, I don't fucking care where you go. I don't care who you hang with. If I had a problem with it, I will definitely direct you personally on a panel or in a chat. But have I ever done that? No.
Because of my support for Purple. That's the only reason she dropped me. There was no other reason. I never gave the girl one reason to, and we were cool.
Well,
I just think it's
you know the reason why you wasn't allowed up here one time was because of me, right?
That's not cool. All right, I guess I ain't got nothing left to say because your comment thread's just wild.
Do what?
Your comment thread's just wilding out. I ain't got shit else to say. I just think it's sad that y'all were so close and so cool, and everything was,
Well, why don't you talk to Purple about that?
Your hate. Does this everybody?
Okay, sorry guys. I had somebody in here. All right. Let me get back to this one. Xena with fire. Thank you for being a member for 1 month, Sweet Pea. I appreciate you. Keep up the good fight. Always hurt. Thank you, Xena with fire. And I appreciate you. See, look, Calcifer here. Calcifer always shows up whenever. I don't tell Calcifer where. I don't tell Calcifer where to go. Never do. I'm always happy. Always happy when Calcifer comes in. Calcifer been with me for a long time. Double squirrel there. Lie me. Touchy, get out of the bushes. Get out of the bushes. Come in here. Love you, Touchy. Seems as if I come where it's getting feisty like Angel. It's always getting rowdy in here. It's getting rowdy, girl. Double dog there is so BHB. Triple dog there, go right. LFT. It's always a bullhorn Betty move. Double dog there, triple dog there.
He's hating so.
I don't have hate towards nobody. I have hate towards nobody. That's the crew you hang around.
No, but
See, people need a lesson on the word hate. There needs to be a lesson on hate. Hate is a very strong word. I mean, for real. It is. There's a hate. Okay, hate is very strong. And, I mean, look, don't use the word hate. Really don't. It's very strong. It shouldn't be used. Unless somebody really fucks you over royally, then you know what? Go for it. Use the word hate. No, I mean, dislike, disdain, don't like, I can't stand you. Well, use those. Those are the proper terms. But hate, very strong.
she's sitting on panel and these people on the chat.
This is my channel. Hello, my channel. And they have a right to their words. I'm not going to silence nobody over here.
But I don't have the right. I don't have a voice. I mean, I do right now, but
You
in
do
chat,
have a
I don't
voice.
now.
And Lady Boom,
LFT.
hey,
I'm out here.
Lady Boom, hit the panel. You ain't got to rage quit.
Lady Boom, what?
Lady Boom rage quit. Like,
I'm not
really?
rage quit. I'm just saying. I didn't. I don't
That's a
think
lie.
she
Because you
quit.
rage quit. I don't know how many days.
No,
you
she
know,
rage
fuck
quit. She
sake.
said, "It's Lady Boom, bitch," and then jumped off panel like a little bitch.
Oh, I don't know. But I wasn't.
That's true.
My phone died. I put it on the charger. I just. No, I don't.
That's what I'm saying. Don't look at chat. Stay focused. If you don't
That's
look
right,
at chat,
Chopper. We
you
don't
know
play
it's not
around
gonna
when it
bother
comes
you.
to tragedy pimps.
I don't agree with what's being said. I mean, I don't see what you all are even talking about because it's not happening. The things that's being said is not happening. I'm not seeing any of it. So.
Yo, I'm not going to do this. I am not going to go
All right,
back.
I'm not either. Y'all.
There are way too many tragedy pimps here, or you'll be on this forever going over. You know what? 3 years strong. 3 years strong, Voodoo Doll Maker. 3 years strong. And you know what? I'm proud of it too.
Y'all have a good night. Have y'all's party.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Y'all are not going to see nothing that you could look. There's some Visine.
I'm done, Madison.
There's some
I'm so
Visine
done.
in your eyes. Maybe wipe it a little bit. She jumped down before you got up here. What's up, my sister?
Mm-hmm.
You okay?
Yeah, are you playing that?
And see, Summer comes in not long after. Summer comes in not long after. So Summer saw all of it go down.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, I had it still playing in the background and it was behind somehow. What the heck? What the hell's going on, Jenna? What the fuck?
I don't know. I had a freak show today. Lady Boom to come up here, rage quit. Kimmy to come up here, rage quit 3 times.
Well, why would you let that foul MF up here
Apparently
anyways?
so.
Well, I wanted
Waffles.
to talk
Apparently so. They have
like a
rules.
human being. Except they can't talk like human beings.
Exactly. And he don't know, or she don't know. Perp calls him a he all the time. I get, is it she?
I call her she because I don't want to misgender her.
Okay, so she has no clue because no, she wasn't around. And you could tell by how much of a panel whore she is now. There's no way she was in that chat at all and sticking around knowing what was going on.
Right. She tried to say she was there the whole time. No, the hell you wasn't, Lady Boom.
No.
You just came in.
No. And they're saying we're foul? Oh, Lady Boom. You've never heard anybody over here threatening to off somebody's parents?
No.
Oh, no.
That is true. And I can pull that clip too. Where Lady Boom did say that. Hey, J-Dub. Thank you, honey. Hey, MK. Shifty. But yeah. As a matter of fact, I'll let this play and I'll go grab that clip.
That's done over on y'all's side. You know, that's what y'all and Perp did allow. Why this is even being addressed, I don't know. I mean, y'all really think this is entertaining? You really think it's entertaining to go after somebody that you don't even know? You don't know Susan at all, but you sure as hell wanted to do your shit last night, didn't you? And then you're going to have the audacity, correct me if I'm wrong, but was there mention about mental health going on over there? He's going to bring somebody up on his panel who deals with mental health? What the hell is wrong with y'all? That's disgusting.
mental health. Are you trying to say that Susan has mental health issues, but then you're going to sit there and keep roasting her? Why? That seems a little backwards, a little fucked up, if you ask me.
Yeah,
So
they
don't come
don't
over
know
here.
what's going on.
No, don't come over here spewing their shit. Oh, and Kimmy. And nobody over here ever accused anybody over there of being lesbians and having love affairs, and we're sitting there for hours watching a live trying to catch things. And, you know, there's some real paranoia going on. And that's not the only thing that's all the paranoia that goes on over there, okay? You got a couple people over there that are big time paranoid as shit. Freak out at the least little thing. Oh my God, there's a mole. Let's freak the hell out. Oh my God, they're talking about me over here. Let me freak out. What in the world, y'all? And you know, because as Lady whoever so eloquently pointed out, we were friends over there, right? Kim did, right? Didn't they both say that, Kimmy and them, whatever? We were in that Discord for a while. Were we really good friends with any of them? Not me. Ask them how many personal one-on-one conversations I ever had with them. There was
I did have one-on-one conversations with them.
one person that I talked to on the phone, one-on-one. One. It wasn't even that long. And it wasn't that many times. One person. Wasn't Perp, did he? Wasn't Buckeye. Wasn't Sassy.
All right, I got the clip.
Wasn't any of them. We didn't have one-on-one conversations.
I hate Ert.
Hey. Hey, Kimmy, why did you run?
Yeah.
Hey, Jane Spillon, how you doing, sweetie?
You can go and run tell it, but let me. Hey, honey, how you doing? You can go and run tell it, Kimmy, but let me tell you something. Unless your name is Iris Rainbow, the double dog dare was not for you. So quit your crying, quit your whining, go wipe your tears for someone who cares. But the double dog dare was not for you. So when the chat log comes back up after, you know, the stream ends, you can go back to the beginning and you can see that we started this, me and Iris, in the beginning.
You're exactly right.
Okay, honey. So quit your crying, quit your whining, because I don't care. I don't got time for it. You're a grown adult. Act like one.
And I'm going to be very honest. I ain't got time to go over this bullshit. I really don't. I don't. I got other things to review. Other things. But I got to clear this bullshit up. I do. But that's okay. It won't take that long. Because then she does jump back up. And then I'll show where that what Shining said about Lady Boom making threats to unalive someone's parents. Oh yeah, I'll show that too. Go sub up to Pooh. Then I dropped it. Did I drop the link in the chat? Yeah, I did. Go sub up to Pooh. That's the best channel on this. That's the best clip channel here. Like the best.
Oh, so she was trying to claim that double dog dare that was for her?
Yeah.
Are you serious? That's why I typed it in here under agenda so you could block me. Oh my word. Kimmy, get a light, please. Hey, Macy Kemp.
You're so sweet, James. Thank you.
But where is it? Where's the double dog there? Because I can go back into the chat right now. As far as I want.
I mean, it's up there. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
I can go back and find it.
Right
it
there.
wasn't towards you, Kimmy. Are you paranoid or what?
Right there.
Apparently so.
Her name ain't attached to it.
Yeah, what's a person they're saying she hadn't seen anything ugly? Apparently she don't watch food, does she?
She doesn't watch, does she? That's the thing about it. And then Lady Boom had the audacity to tell me, don't be smoking.
Hey,
Bitch, this is my panel.
Oh, what did I find?
I thought that's what the lady said. Don't be smoking. What the hell? Oh.
Kimmy, what did I
Purple
find?
wants to call everybody to her panel.
Thor,
I'm trying to
Betty
find
double
it.
dog dares us to do all the things.
Oh, I got to where I got where I timed you out for 5 minutes.
Did you tell me how 5 minutes?
I did. 300 seconds.
That was so funny.
It was actually Kimmy. When you go back into the chat later, when it comes back up, you'll see that it was actually supposed to be a block, but I decided not to. I just timed her
Dang it,
out.
I was wanting you to block me. So I could look, I gave away memberships today and I got one.
Get over it.
I
It
kept
wasn't
telling
for
her
you.
not look at chat. I mean, when you up on panel, you can't look at chat. Because there's gonna be some things that
Well, I
people
can.
are gonna say.
Well, that's okay because I can do both. I can look at
Right.
chat and be up here and talk at the same time. I mean, it takes practice. Some people can do it. Some people can't. It's true.
Hey, you just gotta know
I
not
do it
to
all the
react
time.
to chat. Especially if you're gonna be so uptight about what they say.
Even when I'm live, I can still do all of it. All of it. Well, what I do know is that Stinson and TJ need to get their asses up here. I wasn't kidding about that. I figured I was gonna have my ass chewed out by Soup, and I was gonna have a boot up my ass by TJ. Like for real. When I said that, I really did. Watch, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get a boot up my ass, and I'm gonna get a call out from Stinson later, and that boot up my ass is gonna be from TJ.
Right. He said I was
I'm
so
still waiting
mad.
for that. I'm still
Sorry,
waiting for both of
y'all.
them. I'm still
To
waiting.
anybody that's an active addiction, I'm so sorry, but
Soup's got
Well,
jokes.
just like to say that Jenna's going through a lot. She doesn't really need this right now.
How you doing, Shining?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I know. I'm sorry I haven't been around.
we haven't been around either. We've been here, but not here, if you understand that. Has done that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell, what's going on, Jenna. What I mean,
Well, I was talking about
Hey,
Jamie,
Talia.
what he
How you
did
doing?
last night. And then somebody came in the chat talking about Mike, that's the wrong guy. And I said, oh, you
I
mean the Mike
jaywalked
Sarone
this.
that
That
Purple
was
sent over here to
fun.
go after me? And then I contacted AC, and AC came over here.
mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a fun night, though. That was a fun night.
Right. Like, dude.
Although he got trolled by an actual troll, me. But then got his ass handed to him. But then, did he come back? No, not that I've seen. I think he blocked me.
Yes.
No, he's hiding in the corner crying like a little bitch.
He knows he'd rather just lay low, probably.
Hey,
Probably.
Kimmy.
Ain't nobody crying. I'm not crying about nothing.
Here
I
we
don't know
go.
what y'all putting tissues in the chat for. Little Devil, I don't know what you're talking about because I got the screenshot. I got screenshots of where you were blowing my shit up. So don't go there. I can't do the panel and
Stop
read chat.
reading chat.
I can't help it. Some people can do that. Some people can, and they're fine with it. But
No, that's too easy. Never mind. I'll be nice.
some of the things, like
Too
Little
easy.
Devil
Too
lying,
easy.
that type of stuff. I'm not going to sit up here and just dog on the panel. I mean, on the chat, but at the same time, the things that are being said aren't true. That's what I'm saying. And no, I don't need a tissue. I'm not crying because I said I was part of your community. I like being part of your fucking community. I had fun. I used to give you tickets. Remember when I was Internet FBI? We were cool until you saw I supported Purple. That's the only reason. You had no other reason to not
Oh
allow me to
no,
be part of your
Kimmy,
community.
let's not change it.
Who are you talking about?
Let's not change history, honey. You were in the chat. You were also in the chat at Coffee Talk until
I'm not talking about
you did that live.
I'm not talking about your chat. I'm talking to her about her chat, not yours. Girl, the reason I did that is because you said that.
Now, does anybody remember the channel Internet FBI? It wasn't just coming in my chat. It used to just go into random chats all the time, hand out tickets and whatnot. Say this channel is clear. Or I'm pulling your chat over, or I'm pulling your channel over. That used to be this one. That used to be her channel. Used to come into my chat all the time. But I don't know how that's relevant. Yeah, see, Commander remembers. Yeah, Commander remembers. But again, I don't know how that's fucking relevant to a double dog dare being a threat, for one. I think that's fucking asinine. Get fucked for that one. And dropping her like a whatever she called it. I really don't remember. Don't really give a fuck. Again, I don't have time for this bullshit. But the fact of the matter is, I just want to know how any of this bullshit's relevant. But let's just hear it. Let's just hear what she had to say. We'll hear what I had to say because, yeah, I did go off a little bit.
If I was in your chat, I would be welcome back at Purple. Basically, you told me, "Oh, you're going to get in trouble for being over here."
No. I don't tell any. Okay, so first she says that I dropped her because she went over the purples, and now she's going to get in trouble. So which is it? Did I drop you, or is it trouble? Let me hear that one more time. Let me hear it one more time. One more time.
I would be welcome back at Purple. Basically, you told me, "Oh, you're going to get in trouble for being over here."
No. No, I never said that. I never said anything like that. Proof where I said you would get in trouble for being over here. All my streams are private. All my streams, public. All my clips, public. All my older stuff from a year ago, those are still privated. I haven't opened them yet. But see, I didn't know you back then when I first came around here, Kimmy. So I don't have to open those. But anything prior to all of this, public. Go find it. Go. I double dog dare you to go find it. Go. No. I don't tell any. No. Anybody who knows me, they know. They fucking know. Damn good and well. I do not tell anybody where they can and cannot go. They know that. My people know that. My subs.
But I didn't have a dog in that fight with you and Purple's beef. That had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know.
That's you and her. I don't give a shit where you go. I don't care where anybody goes.
After you saw me there, you never spoke to me again after that.
Really, I don't care where anybody goes. I've also stated this. If you go into a chat and you start talking shit about me, then yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with it. Just like if I were to go into a chat and start talking shit about you, y'all are gonna have a problem with that. Then there's gonna be a problem. But if I got something to say to you, I'm gonna fucking tell you. And it's just that fucking simple. But you make up bullshit like this, I'm still gonna have a problem with it. I am. Now, normally with this kind of childish bullshit, I would let it go. But this, no.
There was no reason. I never gave you a reason. But I'm not crying about it. I'm just saying.
Just because I don't say hi to you does not mean that I have a problem with you. I don't generally say hello to everybody because the chats that I go in, there's a lot of people in there. I don't say hello. But when I go in the chat,
whatever. That's how I took it. That's how I saw it.
Well, then you took it the wrong way.
And I know why.
Don't blame me, but don't blame me because you think that I'm responsible for anything that's wrong with you. And because you go in the purples, I don't give a fuck where you go. I don't give a shit.
And I never spoke any bad shit on you. So you can't say that.
And I'll say this. I don't know if she's ever said anything bad on me. I don't. Because I've never heard it with my own 2 ears. Never seen it with my own 2 eyes. And nobody's ever told me that she has. And I haven't received any emails or DMs to tell me otherwise. Not that I remember. I've got a lot of emails and a lot of DMs. Now, if I backtrack, will I find anything? I don't know. I can't say yes. I can't say no. But am I going to go look? No. Because it's fucking stupid. Get the fuck over it, Kimmy. Again, if I have a problem with you, I will tell you. But if I threaten you, well, I'm going to make it loud and clear. I'm going to definitely make it loud and clear. Everybody going to fucking hear it. Everybody on YouTube going to hear it. But I never threatened you. A double dog dare is not a threat. And I never, ever threatened you in Jenna's chat. Go pull up the chat log. It is still there. Because see, I recorded this right here this morning. It's still there. It's still up. Look, you see this chat log right here? I recorded it this morning. It's still there. Every single comment that I've ever made is still there. Go find where I attached your name to any comment. The only comment that I made was when you said that that you were saying that I double dog dared you, or I said any of the double dog dare shit. I asked you if that had your name attached to it. It sure didn't. I showed where you thought it had your name attached to it. It only had Jenna and Iris. That's it. That's all. Nothing more. Don't throw me in the middle of your fucking drama with Jenna and Shining. That's between the two of you. We were just having fun in the chat. That was it.
And we never care where you go either until that
fuck
time
up.
where you done that shit with
I
us.
cannot with soft people. I really can't. I can't.
Me and Jenna, okay, I had 2 panels with Jenna, and it was all to call Dree. To get,
No,
you know,
it was
Dree
not
wanted
because
me
of
up
Dree.
on-
Stop blaming her, Kimmy. It was not because of Dree.
It was
because
of Dree.
No,
I'm
it was
gonna blame her because it was her. It was her that instigated me to come to the
It
panel.
was
I ain't fucking
Kim's
asked
the
to
one
come
that
up
came
here.
up on panel and went at you.
No, that's not true. She wanted me to come and say, say it to my face. Come say it to my face. Bitch, I'll say anything to anybody's face that I say in chat. I ain't got no problem speaking my mind. Some people did. She didn't like what I had to say, so she dropped. And then that's when Ink came around.
All right, we don't need to hear any more of this. I'm done with this fucking bullshit. Because really, I don't have time for this. I have other things that I want to respond to. And it has nothing to do with this childish fucking bullshit. Really. I don't. Kimmy, you're a troll. That's what you do. But you take things the wrong way. That's nobody's fault. That is yours and yours alone. But don't loop people in. Don't do that. Because that's not a good look for you. Really, it's not. I mean, for fuck's sake. All right. Now, let me show this. Now, when Shining was up there talking about Lady Boom threatening to unalive somebody's parents, that part is true. It is true. That's why I said y'all need to go sub up to poop. Let me drop Pooh's link in the chat one more time. And Waffles, you met me, I believe it was in Guest Mom's chat. I believe that was where. Or it might have been the asylum. One or the other. But it's been a while. All right, here we go.
Trying to say this is not a place for anybody who's mentally.
Trigger warning.
Yeah.
You done yet?
Go ahead, take over. No, go ahead, take over. Go ahead.
What do you mean take over? This ain't even your goddamn channel. Who the hell are you? You come up here and you show your goddamn respect, okay? Just like me. You fucked
Respect
up
to
bitch.
you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
I'm the person that's gonna your parents right now, bitch.
Hey,
You
hey,
shut
hey,
the
hey,
fuck
no, no, no,
up.
no.
That- okay? Just like me. You
One more
fucked
time.
up
Respect to
bitch.
you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
I'm the person that's gonna your parents right now, bitch.
Hey,
You
hey, hey, hey.
Need I say more? I don't think I need to. So there you go. Yeah, it went sour real quick. Now let's get on to more oppressive matters here. Like I said, I ain't got time for this fucking bullshit. It's fucking childish. All right. So the other part, the title to my stream, I did title it "The Tennessee Strangler." Tennessee Strangler. My bad. No, that's not. I'm sorry. That was a slip of the tongue. For real, that was a slip of the tongue. The Tennessee Stalker. The reason I call it the Tennessee Stalker is because, well, everybody knows that was Bullhorn's favorite word the entire time she was down there. She thought she was being stalked, right? Well, turns out the only people that were being stalked were the Bower Sogs and Chris and Katie. But if anybody didn't see Burnt Toast stream last night, y'all need to go and watch it, like for real. Now, Betty, we talked about this once before. Stop referencing women's lady parts. You need to quit that. That's some nasty shit. That's going to give people a really bad taste in their mouth, and they're going to start thinking a little bit differently about you. Okay? Now, this post here, this is from Bullhorn's community wall. And you know I love Bullhorn's community wall so great. I love it. Where's Tia? I need Tia up here just to read this out. Looks like Krusty Crotch, which is Burnt Toast, doesn't understand how easements work or right of ways. Okay. Right of ways or property setbacks. Well, we all know that Bullhorn thinks she's some expert in construction. I mean, we heard her, didn't we? She thinks she knows what time Chris Proudfoot was at work when he started. We heard her say he wasn't at work when he said he was. She thinks she knows how crane operators work. She doesn't. She never operated one. I even offered her to go on a crane for an hour. I offered to pay her, but she, you know her. She ain't gonna take it. I mean, it's easy money. I mean, for fuck's sake. But she thinks she's an expert now. Is she an expert here? Does she know how that works? No, she don't. Shall we talk about the law that was passed in her name in Florida during Gabby Petito? Betty? This is a reminder right here. Because obviously you don't know how easements and property setbacks work. Go back and read the article of what you did during Gabby Petito and why there's a law now passed in your name, ma'am. Go on. It's not that hard. Simple Google search. Seems like her research is awful. No. I'm going to disagree on that. Burnt Toast research is spot on. Spot on. You have access up to the utility poles. Okay. Betty. Look. Let me take this banner down. State law says posters and signs prohibited. Right here. Tennessee Code 2-19-144 is a state law that prohibits anyone from attaching. I don't see any measurements here. I don't. It just says attaching, meaning it doesn't matter how low, how high that you can go. to attach a poster to a utility pole. Nothing. There's no measurements. Therefore, if you post one at the bottom of a utility pole, still against the law. If you post one a few feet up still against the law. You post a flyer, you staple a flyer in the middle of the utility pole, still against the law. I mean, hell, let's just say if you got a little tiny ladder and you stood up on that ladder and you staple a flyer a little bit higher, still against the law. Therefore, it does not freaking matter. It's still against the law, Betty. So obviously you don't know how measurements work. Yes, the property owner is still required to maintain. What does that have to do with anything? Just because there's a utility pole on somebody's property doesn't mean that gives you access to their property. Doesn't mean that you can just walk up on their property and hang a flyer, Betty. It still goes back to this code right here. Right here. People that don't understand the law shouldn't be trying to explain it. I laugh at that. I laugh at that. Why? She's a paralegal, guys. She's a paralegal. How about that? Betty, do you know the law? I mean, if you did, there wouldn't be a law that was passed in your name in Florida because of you going on people's personal property, trespassing. Hello? Anybody in there? I didn't think so. Okay. I'm only reading how she wrote this. Only how she wrote this, guys. Just how she wrote it. You're an obsessed. Okay, see, Betty, there's not a D at the end of this, okay? That's and. That's and. Okay? You should have just left the D out of it. Just saying. Just giving you some tips, okay? Just some tips, honey. See? There you go, Betty. You see how easy that is? Even someone that can just simply look this up in just 2.5 seconds, they know. Dum-dum. Dum-dum. Since you like to mirror and mimic everybody's words and the way they talk, the way they act, well, how about we just start mirroring you? How about we just start doing that? Oh, yeah, Waffle, she is. You're an obsessed idiot that doesn't have a clue what you're talking about. Quite the contrary, Betty. Burnt Toast does know what she's talking about. She does. When it comes to the likes of you, she knows what she's talking about. She does. But hey, if you believe it, it must be true. Oh, I know it's true. I know it's true. Do you, Betty? Do you believe it's true? No, of course not. Because you keep calling her the same name. Now, let's see what Burnt Toast's response was, because I about fell out at her response. I did. Not sure why you're constantly talking about my lady parts. Well, Betty, you do talk about people's lady parts. You do. And I find it weird that you talk about people's lady parts. Are you jealous? Are you jealous? Really? It's a simple question. Really, are you? Stay jealous. And she's like, but that's a no for me, dog. I love that. That's where I about fell out. I'm happily married, but maybe Sonia is available for you. P.S. You're wrong about easements. Maybe have an adult read it to you. Told you about fell out. Gotta love Burnt Toast. Burnt Toast is fucking awesome. And she's highly recommended in this community. Especially calling you out, Betty. Mm-hmm. Calling you out. But quit talking about people's lady parts. God, that's weirdo type behavior. Damn. Ugh. Now also, go sub up to this channel, Chronicles of the Oblivious. They're really awesome. Now let's go over this one real quick. No, personally, I don't really care about the beginning of, because she's just doing random stories, but I'm only interested in what she's talking about in this one. And it just goes to show that Betty does watch other videos. However, when Chronicles of the Oblivious came out with the video, well, it's not a video, it's more like it was a community wall asking why Bullhorn was showing and passing out like out of date flyers of Sebastian Rogers. Because look, I didn't catch on to that, but Chronicles of the Oblivious did, and they did a really good job catching on to that. Because to be honest, I wouldn't have caught that the flyers that she was handing out were outdated, and that was really, really awesome. So kudos again to Chronicles of the Oblivious. So here's this, and this will show that she's changed it up, because the flyer that she was handing out, that's the one from the Amber Alert. So they're all the same. It's the same one. The one him wearing the prism shirt.
Places that they were at for this particular case. Now, guys, so we're going to get back to Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian Rogers is a 15-year-old autistic boy that disappeared from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee, and has not been seen or heard from since. This is the last photo that was taken on the Saturday before he disappeared, and it was taken at Costco's, okay, not BJ's. Now, you can see the shadow of his face, right here. And a lot of people had pointed out the bruise on his neck. And I said, got to be careful with shadowing and stuff like that. And I never really gave it much.
Betty, don't go there. You know why? Because you faked bruises on Quentin Simon. Bruises that weren't even there. You did. Not only did I debunk that, but so many other people debunked it. You put bruises on Quentin Simon. You did. Tread lightly on that. Tread very lightly.
Thought I didn't really review the photo. Thank you, Kathy. God bless you guys. Didn't really review the footage or review the photo too much, because everybody kept saying that this was an older photo and they can't believe that she gave them this photo. Well, we found out that this is not an older photo. This is a photo that was, would you quit chewing on my papers? We've got so much stuff for you to chew on. Okay.
It's a puppy, Betty. Puppies chew on everything.
Good gracious. Sorry, guys. We have puppies. A puppy feels like more than one. It's hard to believe that this little thing can get into so much, but she gets into so much. Anyways, this was one of the last photos taken.
Betty, I don't know when the last time you had a puppy, but that's what puppies do. They get into everything. That's why you got to pick up everything. That is true. You have to pick them up, pick up everything, keep it out of the way. Right, J-Dub? It's already starting.
Of Sebastian prior to his disappearance, period. I did not, when I was covering this photo previously, I had not, I kind of blew it off. I thought it was an older photo.
Right, man, you have to hide everything. I still have to hide everything from mine. And
I was asking him, basically what happened when he got to the house. And he basically said, Katie took her phone and just shoved this optimism photo. See, he was happy or something like that. I'll have to go back and review his exact.
Betty, can you spell optimism? Because you had a hard time saying the word optimism. Can you spell that word for me, please? Just asking.
Is his exact wording on that. But it wasn't still, even after I found that out, I never went back to this photo, and I forgot about the bruise. And so one of my subscribers sent me an email and started talking about this how this was the last photo taken that we know of Sebastian before his disappearance.
You forgot it, or did your subs point it out to you? Because obviously you thought that it was a bruise. Or was it your subs that were pointing it out? We can go back, Betty. We're not that far in. Let's see, 10:44. Let's go back a few.
Not been seen or heard from since. This is the last photo that was taken on the Saturday before he disappeared, and it was taken at Costco's, okay, not BJ's. Now you can see the shadow of his face, you know, right here. And a lot of people had pointed out the bruise on his neck.
A lot of people pointed out the bruise. Okay. Just remember that. A lot of people pointed it out. So let's go back to, we'll go to 10:35. Remember what she said. A lot of people pointed out the bruise.
And so one of my subscribers sent me an email and started talking about this how this was the last photo taken that we know of Sebastian before his disappearance.
Hold on. I don't know how I really don't know how she's just remembering this. Because this is the recent photo that's on the Amber Alert photo. Does she not know that? She's been working this case for how long now? How long? Even the people that have picked up on this case since day one even knew that. But it's taken her subs to tell her that. Snap to it, Betty. Do your own fucking research. Don't let people tell you what they've noticed and what they're not noticing. Don't let your people tell you that. Do your own fucking research. Pay attention. Actual true crime creators do their own research. They do fact checking. They double check everything.
Subscriber sent me an email and started talking about this how this was the last photo taken that we know of Sebastian before his disappearance. And then I realized it is the photo with the bruise on the neck. And you can clearly see the shadowing from where the light angles. So the light's got to be over here. If it's shining down and it's creating.
She's doing forensic, guys. She's doing forensics. She's doing forensics. Be careful. Because that's what she says she's going to do. She's going to do forensics. She's doing show and tell. Again, Betty, tread lightly. Remember what you did with Quentin Simon's photo that you showed on your drug stream. It was so easy to pull up that photo of Quentin Simon that you showed on your drunk stream and point out where you darkened the shadows. You darkened them to make them look like bruises when they weren't bruises.
Creating this shadowing that tells you which way the light is coming. So he's got light shining down this way. Okay. And so you can see the shadowing of his face here. So this is not part of that shadowing. This looks like a thumbprint. And what is so concerning about this photo here and this photo alone is because this was taken.
Well, big true crime creator, prove it. Prove it. You can't. I mean, Betty, look at this shadow right here on yours. We can say that's a bruise, can't we? We sure can. Will we run with it? No. Because it's just a shadow. Well, look at the shadow right here under your eye. Can we say that's a bruise? Sure we can. But is it true? No. Can we prove it? No. We can't. Nope. So prove it, Betty. Still waiting, but you can't.
2 days before he disappeared. And we have learned Chris Proudfoot hadn't been at that home in about 2 weeks.
Be careful, Betty. Be careful. Because see, this is where you have to come in and show actual evidence, which, ma'am, you do not have. See, you spew out all these lies. All these lies. Why? Oh, it's because you simp for Seth Rogers. You do. You simp for Seth Rogers. That's a given. We saw the shit show that went down on Brittany J's panel. Sure the fuck did. You want to talk about shit show? That was fucking gross. I don't know how you, Betty, can sit and listen to all of that. You think Seth cares about you? He was up there taking digs at you. Now, it took somebody else to review that for me to realize he was taking digs at you. He was taking jabs at you. But you're cool with that, right? Of course you are. Never mind.
Or more. Allegedly. So if that's the case.
See, she didn't say that in the last video. The last one that she put out about this so-called bruise, and I use air quotes. She didn't use allegedly. And she is now. It's too late for that, Betty. Too late.
This bruise is healing, but I don't know how many bruises. I'm unsure how many actual bruises stay there for more than 2 weeks. Most bruises are gone within 5 days.
Betty, have you ever heard of the term everybody is different? Of course not, because you think everybody is the same. Everybody is the same. That is your term. But that's not the proper term. Everybody's different. If somebody has a, let's see. What can I use? What can I use as an example? Say if someone has a cut on their arm. Everybody's going to heal up differently. Not everybody's going to heal up the same. They're not going to heal up in 5 days. Okay? That cut's not going to go away in 5 days. Sometimes it can take longer than 5 days. It just depends on the person. You see what I'm saying, Betty? How long have you had that thing on your lip, Betty? You've had it on your lip for quite a while. Now, say if somebody else had that same exact mark on their lip and it just goes away within a week, but yours is still there. Well, you take longer to heal than the other person does. See what I'm saying, Betty? People are different. They heal differently. If someone has the flu, well, one person can have the flu for a few days. The other person can have the flu for a couple weeks. Everybody's different, Betty. Not everybody is the same.
7 days. This right here has been healing for several days. It's not purple, it's not red, and it doesn't have the yellowing yet.
I wonder where she got her PhD. You got a PhD, Betty? I think I've brought this up in a past stream before, asking if you had a PhD. Do you have a PhD, Betty? If I did bring it up in a past stream, I'm pretty sure I did, because it's in my head that I did. Where's your degree? I mean, fuck, you've tacked on a couple of more things to your resume, and I use air quotes with that. So where's this PhD that you got, Betty? Seeing as you think you're a doctor about, bruising, and you know what bruises are like. So where's the PhD? Where is it? I'd like to see it. I'm just curious.
So who could have left that on his neck? That's the problem I'm having here. Who could have left this on his neck?
Betty, have you ever heard of a birthmark? Have you? Have you ever heard of a birthmark? There are birthmarks out there that are very faint. Some you can't really see unless you look up close with a fucking magnifying glass. Okay? And if you have to look at one with a magnifying glass, that usually means that they're very small. And when I mean faint, usually you just put a flashlight on it. There's some that are medium. Sometimes you can see it. Or sometimes you have to get up close to see it. Or there are birthmarks that are darker in color. And you can see it even from far away on a person. So how do you know that's not a birthmark, Betty? Even people have birthmarks on their necks. They have them all over their body, dummy. They do. So how do you know that's not a birthmark? Good Lord Almighty.
We went through the entire trip related to Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian Rogers went missing on February 26th, and the parents didn't really reach out to social media until many days later. I think.
Define many days later, Betty. Define many days later. Because that's simple enough for me to go find out. All I have to do is go look at the stream that they went on. The
first reported interview was on a very small channel called Duchess on YouTube. And
get her name right, Betty. It's Duchess for the missing. Get her name right. Got it?
They spoke there for, I want to say, a couple hours about their story. He went missing on February 26th. Typically, when we have missing person cases, we have parents that go right to media and beg for media to put their child on.
Betty, not all parents go straight to social media. Not all parents. Some parents, oh, they're going to stay away from social media. I don't know what rock you live under, but not every single parent who has a missing child or missing relative goes straight to social media.
The film on their news because they want to get as many eyes on their child as possible. In this particular situation, we learned from the news organizations themselves that Chris demanded that they not even videotape his house the day that Sebastian disappeared.
Well, what the fuck did y'all do then? Y'all plastered that family's house, the house that this young man lives in, all over social media, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. I can go on because there are plenty of social media networks out here on this interweb. Y'all have plastered that house everywhere. Plastered pictures of Chris and Katie everywhere. What did you guys do? Just that. And that's where this young man lives. What do you think's going to happen when he comes home and he goes back in that house? There are going to be so many people outside that house. He's going to wonder, what the hell are these people doing outside that house? Outside my house, outside my room, outside the living room, outside the front door, the back door, all around the house. If he doesn't already know now. You know that's going to scare him? Because of all of you people. All of you. Filming, taking pictures, and plastering it everywhere. Y'all don't give a shit about him. You don't give a shit about his family's well-being. No wonder why they've had to take off. Because of all the threats. You don't care.
The behavior of Chris and Katie from literally day one, minute one, have been ultra suspicious. Their stories has wildly changed.
I think she means Seth Rogers' stories have wildly changed because Chris and Katie have stuck to their stories. Now, you go back, listen to all the panels that Chris and Katie have been on and compare them to every panel that Seth Rogers has been on. And I guarantee you, you're going to hear a huge, and I mean a huge difference. Seriously, you're going to hear a huge difference because Seth Rogers' stories, oh, he changes them up and up and up and up and up and up. So I think she means Seth Rogers' stories have conveniently changed.
Their behavior is something that does not bode with the situation. It doesn't appear that they really want to find their son.
Be careful, Betty, because that's slander. Now, here's the real question, Betty. Does Seth Rogers want to find his son? Does he? I sure hope he does. I really do. See, I don't like thinking that way about a father of a missing child. I really don't. But his actions, since he's come on this platform, have told a completely different stories, or a completely different story for me. Bringing out what happened to his son. I'm not going to bring it up. Everybody already knows what happened to his son. What he did to Katie. Putting out her personal history. What happened to her growing up. That was not his business to put out there, but he did that for retribution. Because he can't get over her. He's still hung up on her. So, everything that he's been doing on this platform, I start to question, does he want to find his son? I do start to question that. Do I like to question that? No, I don't. But what you don't realize, Betty, is just because you question law enforcement, TBI, they're the professionals, not you. You are not the professional. You didn't go to school for all this training that law enforcement and TBI have done. You didn't go to school for forensics like the actual forensics have. They've all gone to school for it, not you. And Chris and Katie are following what they're doing. They're leaving it up to the professionals. Does not make them guilty, does not make them bad people, doesn't make them anything. They're following what law enforcement is saying. Oh, heaven forbid, that means they're guilty. Shut up, Betty. You don't know anything about this family. You're just going by what Seth is telling you about them. That's it. That's all. Nothing more. You make it way too obvious.
Anybody that goes into that community is basically ran out by their team of cohorts, including YouTube content creators that are doing their bidding and threatening people that come into that community.
That community? So, Betty, are you talking about just Chris and Katie, or are you talking about the community in whole? Because there's more than one person that lives in that community that Chris and Katie live in. Betty, we've also talked about this. Specifics, Betty, specifics. You need to use specifics. So what are you talking about, Betty? You talking about just the Proudfoots? Or are you talking about the community in whole? Because if you're talking about the community in whole, you're saying that YouTube, meaning the YouTubers, the ones that you have accused of stalking and making threats against you, which never happened. No. That's already been proven. You're saying that these YouTubers and these cohorts, which I'm part of that cohorts, by the way, because I'm in their chats, ma'am. And so are a lot of the people in my chat. They're in their chats. So I guess we're all cohorts. Anyway, are you saying that they're contacting that entire community? Is that what you're saying? Because I think that's what you're saying, Betty. I mean, I could be wrong. Because, Betty, the only person that is filming outside that community is you. You're filming their houses, their addresses, and their cars. Did you have permission to do that? I don't think they'd be appreciative of you filming their homes or their cars. I don't think they would. I'm just saying, because I wouldn't be okay with that, mofo. If you put my house up on your fucking platform, if I was living in that community, I wouldn't be all right with it. But don't be sitting there saying that we're contacting the community. Don't do that. Prove it. I double dog dare you.
Wildly changed. Their behavior is something that does not bode with the situation. It doesn't appear that they really want to find their son. Anybody that goes into that community is basically ran out by their team of cohorts, including YouTube content creators that are doing their bidding and threatening people that come into that community. When I was there, I filed 2 police reports while I was there for the harassment that I had underwent.
Show it. Show the police reports. Girl, you would have shown those police reports already because you'd be all too proud that you filed those police reports. You'd be all too proud. So I don't believe that you did. I really don't. Until you show it, then I'm going to call bullshit on it.
I've got video evidence of Terry Bowersock's Christopher Proudfoot's father stalking me while
Yeah, we're going to be looking at that again too, Betty, because you were the stalker. That's why I called this the Tennessee Stalker, because that's you. You were the one stalking them.
I was there. They don't have time to go look for their missing grandson and son, but they have all the time in the world to investigate me, to follow me, to track me down, and to try to intimidate me. They have all the time in the world to do that, but never 1 minute of their time to look for this boy here that clearly has some type of bruising around his neck, which causes me a little bit of heartburn, if you ask me. Sebastian Rogers deserved to be here. He deserves to be going to school with his peers. He deserves to be in his father's care. He deserves more than what he received. We are finding out, although we don't know what the CPS reports have or contain, we do know that it is pretty awful, that there are some allegations that are contained in those CPS paperwork that would most likely give us all pause. Now,
Well, don't be sitting there speculating on what may or may not be in there, Betty, because you don't fucking know. You don't. And by the way, Betty, they said February 26th. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this poster up. Just 1 second, guys. Because we're going to pull this poster up. Because let's call her out real quick. Here it is. Because, see, here's when Duchess did her her stream with the Proudfoots. So she did her stream with the Proudfoots. So we got February 26th. And her stream was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days later. So please, Betty, explain to me how that is much later that they came to social media. It had only been 6 days before they went to Dutch's panel. Again, March 3rd, 2024. Anybody can go and look at that stream. Because, see, they did 2 appearances on that channel. You've been in your house way too long. You can't even get your dates right. I ain't going to front because I do get my dates mixed up. Although, my calendar is pretty well lit up because I put everything in my calendar. I do. Why do I do that? Well, that's easy. That way, I don't forget what I'm going to do. Because I'm busy doing so many things that I can't settle down long enough. And I tend to forget what I'm about to do, like my streams. I'll forget that I even set up a stream. Sometimes I'll forget that. So I'll usually jot it down in my calendar. Don't forget your stream later. Because I'm either clipping, I'm either doing other things away from YouTube, because I do have a life. Good night, Angel, honey. Take care. Thanks for coming. Because I do have a normal life. Unlike you, Betty. You wouldn't know what a normal life is. People don't spend 24/7 on YouTube. Kind of like what you do. And don't say you don't, because you do. How many videos have you been making a lot lately since this case? You've been putting them out, putting them out, and putting them out, and putting them out left and right. 2 to 3, sometimes 4 a day since this case. It's a little unusual for you. I don't pop a live button because somebody said, oh, Earth did this, Earth said that. No, I don't do that shit. Because frankly, I don't give two fucks. You do. Not me. So, yeah. Nice try, Betty. It was only 6 days. Learn to count.
Deserves to be going to school with his peers. He deserves to be in his father's care. He deserves more than what he received. We are finding out, although we don't.
Betty, you think he was getting that treatment at his dad's? He was left at his dad's house for 14 hours a day. And his dad only got him 4 days out of the month. Am I saying that his dad, Seth, didn't care about him? Hell no. Do I believe he does? Yeah, I do. But you're saying Chris and Katie didn't give two fucks about Sebastian. I mean, shit, you've been saying that all along. You've gone straight to the accusatory side. It's not new for you. You've been doing that from every case that you've worked. And I use air quotes when I use the word worked.
Don't know what the CPS reports have or contain. We do know that it is pretty awful.
How do you know? You don't know. You don't know if they're awful. Nobody does. See, now you're just putting stupid shit out there that you have no idea what you're talking about. Nobody knows what's in those reports. Just because there's been clickbait titles, kind of like what Dolly's titles used to be, like these. Clickbait. 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 See, look, this one here, top second row on the left, CPS paperwork out. That's a clickbait. And that right there was when Dolly was trying to draw people over to his channel, doing a live call in. I think he was. I don't remember. Because that was, God, that was like a couple months ago, I think. Breaking news. He was trying to haul people's asses over there because he thought what paperwork is that? Nobody was going to get that CPS paperwork. Nobody. Seth couldn't even put it out. Why? Because he never got them. And even if he did, he couldn't put them out online anyway because they were confidential. But see, Pascal, well, I have no use for Pascal anymore. Chopper. Breaking news bullhorn is full of shit. Yep. But I have nothing for Pascal anymore. I have no respect for him. Because he's done a couple of clickbaits too. I mean, he actually thought the CPS paperwork was going to come out as well. They never did. There's only one that we all know about. But the others, we don't know. So Betty, you sitting there saying that they're pretty awful. How do you know? How do you know? You don't. So don't sit there and say that they're pretty awful when you don't.
There are some allegations that are contained in those CPS paperwork that would most likely give us all pause. Now, while I don't understand or don't know what those specific allegations are, I can tell you that it appeared.
Then you shouldn't have said it, Betty. You should have just cut that part out. You should never have said it.
That Seth was highly upset with what was stated in those reports. He also stated the only thing those reports did say is that Sebastian felt the safest at his father's house. He wanted to go to his dad's. There was a lot of stress. Some of my audience members believe that Katie and Chris's
Sassy, I don't want to know.
Trying to discipline Sebastian into normalcy. He had major issues with his body. He had a chromosome.
Hold on. Betty, be careful about what you say. You made me very heated. My face is starting to get hot now because of this fucking statement that she's about to say right here. That she's about to make. And what she's going to say is making my face really hot right now. It made my face hot earlier when I listened to it. So I'm going to warn you guys now.
reports did say is that Sebastian felt the safest at his father's house. He wanted to go to his dad's. There was a lot of stress. Some of my audience members believe that Katie and Chris.
This is her audience believing this. Her audience. Now, do they know? No, they don't. This is just wild imaginations running wild. Why? Because they're believing what Seth has said. Why? Because Seth has been taking the panels all over the place, even some of the same panels. Why? Because he wants attention. He wants to talk. He's trying to get people to believe him. He's trying to get people to think that Chris and Katie are these horrible, horrible parents. But do these creators know if Chris and Katie are these horrible, horrible parents that Seth is making them out to be? No. Why? Because Chris and Katie, they're staying away from social media. Now, have they jumped on a couple of panels? Absolutely. They went on Clues, they went on Queens. But have they trashed Seth Rogers at all? No. And everybody can go and find those streams, and you'll see they have not trashed Seth Rogers. And I'm not talking about, Court TV, national news. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about on this platform. I'm talking about this platform here, YouTube.
His corporal punishment was basically trying to discipline Sebastian into normalcy. He had major issues with his.
See, I don't know where she's getting that. She has to be getting that from Seth, because I've never heard that anywhere. That Chris and Katie are trying to I gotta stay cool. I'm gonna stay cool. I promise. I'll stay cool.
Some of my audience members believe that Katie and Chris's corporal punishment was basically trying to discipline Sebastian into normalcy. He had major issues with his body. He had a chromosome deletion syndrome. He had autism. He had fluid on his brain that caused,
Yeah, I see you in chat, Kimmy. I'll address you in a bit. I've got other things to take care of. Okay. Bullhorn. You need to tread very lightly. I've told you this in the beginning. Tread lightly. See, you're talking about what your audience are telling you, what they see. But they don't know. I've told you this before, Betty. You don't know what's gone on in that house. You weren't there. You never bared witness to any of it. Just like all these other mofos out here that are making up wild conspiracies, wild theories, and lies about this family. They never bared witness to it. They don't know. None of it. They listen to people like you that put out all these false misinformation bullshit without doing the proper research, that base their theories off of Facebook posts and Facebook groups. That's where they do the most of their research, which is pretty stupid if you ask me, because I think Facebook groups are just nothing but massive misinformation. They don't stick to the facts. They don't stick to what's already out there, what's been put out there. They can't wait for the updates. So as they continue to wait for updates, they continue to put out false information, misinformation, lies. They make shit up. Kind of like what Crime Lines and Lies did. She made shit up about the pressure washer. And she still ran with it after she was busted out for it. She did. But you, Betty, I'm going to tell you this, and I've said this from the jump. It's the other way around. Chris and Katie are very happy with who Sebastian is. Very happy with who he is. But Seth wants a normal child. That's what he wants. He talks
to Sebastian as if he is normal. He talks about Sebastian as if he's normal. You don't sit and pay attention to things, Betty. You don't. That's your problem. You don't pay attention to the way people talk, the way people present themselves. You don't listen. It's always been the problem with you. So you just throw shit out there. And people run with it. So my real question to you, Betty, is, do you want Sebastian found? Or do you just like the money that rolls in? That's a big question. That's a burning question for the day. Do you want him found, or do you just like the money that rolls in? I don't need to answer that because I already know the answer. You guys like the money that rolls in. You, Brittany J, Crime Lines and Lies, if she still covers it, I don't know. I haven't gone over to her channel in quite some time. Dolly, Jaundice. I mean, hell, you should have saw Jaundice's panel a couple nights ago. Jaundice, Crypt Keeper Cher, BJ, and a couple of others sitting up there acting like they were fucking body language experts. Although it was pretty funny, I will say I had a good laugh at it. I really did. But they were acting straight up ridiculous. And I'll tell you this, Crypt Keeper Cher does not need to be working true crime. No. She always mixes in every true crime case that she covers. She always mixes in Summerwell's with it. She's obsessed with Summerwell's case. Ugh, just stop. Cher, move on. Stop covering Summerwell's.
Him not to be able to play in sports that made parents very concerned, if he had a head injury or anything like that, it could be fatal to him. It could definitely cause him problems when he already has problems.
Have you questioned Seth about putting his hands on Sebastian at a point in time? Betty, have you asked him? Because you guys are still hung up with Chris taking a belt to Sebastian. Y'all lost your shit over that, but you guys never lost your shit over Seth putting his hands on Sebastian. I wonder why. Oh, it's because you guys see Seth as the grieving father who can't stop jumping panels to speak. I mean, after the shit show that happened a couple nights ago, well, that says it all. But you guys take a crack at Chris for taking a belt to Sebastian. But you don't ask Seth why he put his hands on Seth at one point in time. Or, sorry, put his hands on Sebastian at one point in time. You don't ask that question, do you? None of you guys have. Nah. I mean, Brittany J, she acts like a little schoolgirl when Seth is up there. I mean, do we need to hear her giggling? Do I need to pull up that stream to listen to her giggle when Seth Rogers is up on her panel that night? I don't think we need to. I think we got the point. But has anybody, any of you tragedy pimps out there, asked Seth why he's put his hands on Sebastian at one point in time? I don't think so. But y'all want to go and jump Chris's ass. Good to know.
Then we come around to the fact that Katie and Seth were married 8 years.
Hey, Charles.
Sebastian disappeared on the 8-year anniversary of the date that Katie filed for divorce. She filed for divorce February 26, 2016, and Sebastian disappeared February 26, 2024. So this.
What are you saying, buddy? You saying that's some kind of retribution or something? And why would the dates matter? I'm only asking because to me that would be nothing. It means nothing. But hey, we're talking Bullhorn Betty here. It means something to her, so let's listen to her. Let's listen to her go.
This is a concern for me. Many people talk about
it's a concern.
you know, the day that he was out. We heard that people thought that was, you know, the
I'm
best
not
day
going to
ever.
play
as if
it,
they were setting
Olivia. I
up.
won't play it.
And that is starting to hold a little more water than it once did, because when you're looking at all these facts and you're looking at the fact that he disappeared on the 8-year milestone of her divorce, or the start of her divorce proceedings, it kind of makes us a little uncomfortable. And then you couple that.
Betty, do you know how many us's are in the human population? Do you? Define us. There's about, I don't know. Actually, I really don't know how many humans are in. I don't know how many us's are in the human population. I really don't. I can't put a number on it, but Betty, I'm sure there's like trillions. I guess I'll just use the word trillions. It's only a concern for you. I don't have a problem with the dates. Only you do. It has no significance to it whatsoever. But continue on, because it's pointless.
That with a very over-exhausting and over-extenuating, what many people would think would be an over-extenuating day for somebody that has the conditions that Sebastian has.
The fuck?
It would most likely have made it very difficult for him to fall asleep. But that's not.
To fall asleep? Oh, so we're going to go back to Sebastian having issues sleeping, so his mom slipped him something? Are we going to go back to that? I don't think so. Don't do it, Betty. Don't do it. Come on. This hasn't been proven. Now, does Sebastian take medication? Probably. I'm pretty sure he does, considering he's got autism. But see, I'm no doctor. I can't comment on that. But you guys have said before, not just you, but the other tragedy pimps, that his mom might have slipped him something, or his mom might have OD'd him. I have heard plenty of times where that has come up on other panels. And I think it's fucking sick. I mean, Seth has even brought it up too, that he rather just, if I'm paraphrasing it correctly, because seeing as you don't have that stream up anymore, you put it on private, because I went looking for it the other day. Unless you did put it back up. I'm going to go check. He doesn't think Sebastian should take medication, that just natural stuff would work. Look, I'm all for natural stuff. I really am. I live at the health food store. I really do. I'm all for the natural stuff. But if I have to take any sort of medication because I'm required to, I'm going to do what the doctor tells me. It's just that simple.
Many people would think would be an over-extenuating day for somebody that has the conditions that Sebastian has. It would most likely have made it very difficult for him to fall asleep. But that's not the kicker. The problem here,
Betty, there are plenty of people that don't have what Sebastian has. There are medications that have made them just not go to sleep because it keeps them up all night, okay? There are people on medications like that. I have certainly been on medications like that where it has kept me up for a couple of days. Okay? I mean, not in a while, though. I think the last time I was up for 48 hours, let's see. I think it was about 11 months ago. The last time I was up for 48 hours. It's because my body was telling me, keep going. It was just telling me to keep going and going. I wasn't tired. And I was just on the go. It happens. And it does happen with people who do have ADHD. It is a common thing. Okay? Look it up. I advise people to go look that up. It's a common thing with people with ADHD. And I've always said, I have ADHD, and that is true. And now there are people that are different. Like, okay, say if I were to make a pot of coffee right now and I drink a couple of cups, I'll be out in about 30 minutes. I'll be out like a light. Or else with people that do have ADHD, they can drink coffee and it'll keep their asses wired for sound. Okay, it's a reverse type thing. It's reversed on me, but not other people. You see what I'm saying? We can all have the same ADHD, but certain things reverse. I'm one of those that it reverses on. Coffee don't keep me awake. Now, when I go and get Starbucks, trust and believe that shit wires my ass for fucking sound. It'll keep me going all day, every day. It's because it's not made with regular coffee. It's made with frap roast. That's what my coffee is made with. It's a little bit different. Not the same thing.
Here is Chris gave Katie an ultimatum. The ultimatum that Katie gave Chris, or Chris gave Katie, was that it was Sebastian or him. She needed to decide between saving her marriage or her family.
Now my face is turning hot again. Now I'm going to have to play that back one more time so all of you can hear that one more time. Listen very closely because we've heard this part before. Now, why the fuck she's bringing this up again? Well, that's easy to say. It goes back to Chris's daughter.
That has the conditions that Sebastian has, it would most likely have made it very difficult for him to fall asleep. But that's not the case.
Hey, Kathy.
The problem here is Chris gave Katie an ultimatum. The ultimatum that Katie gave Chris, or Chris gave Katie, was that it was Sebastian or him. She needed to decide between saving her marriage or her family.
That was never proven. Ergo, never happened. Where they spit that out, I don't know. But that's been the going thing since all this started. But I didn't hear that. I didn't hear no ultimatum. So again, Betty is just throwing shit at the wall to see how much it can stick.
Chris had already approached Seth to take Sebastian full time. He was starting to go through puberty, and from my understanding with the parents that I've spoke to personally, it's a very difficult time when you have an autistic child going through.
And once again, she's going to go back to all the people that she spoke with who have kids with autism. And once again, we've gone over this in the past streams that we've had. Just because you speak to 100 people who have kids that of Sebastian's age have autism does not mean they have the exact same autism as Sebastian. All kids are different. Their autisms are different. They're not all the same. So you're getting all kinds of different, you're having all kinds of different conversations. You're getting all different types of information about their child's autism. They're not all of them are going, not all 100 people that she has spoke to who have children or young teenagers of like Sebastian have the same autism. Not all of them. I can almost guarantee you. But it goes to show Betty thinks we're all the same. We have all the same ailments. We heal the same. Everybody is different. Everybody. Why she doesn't get that, I don't know. I just explained why drinking regular coffee from like a pot of coffee, why it works differently on me than someone else who has ADHD. Why it reverses. We just talked about that. It's different. We're all different. Just because we have the same ADHD doesn't mean everything's going to work the same. Come on, Betty. Get with it. All 100 people that you talk to that have kids, teenagers like Sebastian, that have autism, they don't have the same autism as Sebastian. I guarantee you that. And I can guarantee you that everything they told you, it's not the same. It's not all the same. Their stories that they've told you, they're not all the same. I can guarantee you that. I can put money on the table right now and tell you they're not all the same. So you don't know. But Betty, remember, you're the one that thinks Sebastian can't fend for himself. That he can't do anything for himself. You said that on TikTok, sitting with Tony, just a couple of days before your interview with Seth. Then you went on your interview claiming that you knew about Sebastian's autism when you didn't. I remember. Stop bouncing.
Puberty. It's difficult for the parents. It's difficult on the child.
Hey, Kathy,
so it's just
honey.
a very difficult time. And so I think it caused him to do maybe some things that Chris would think are, not normal. We're not dealing with a normal kid. So I think he.
Betty, you're not normal. Sebastian is a hell of a lot smarter than you. I can almost guarantee you that. I'll put 1,000% he is smarter than you. Hell, he's smarter than me. I can almost guarantee you that. He's smarter than half the people in my chat. No, you know what? Scratch that. He's smarter than everybody in my chat. I can almost guarantee you that. You're not normal, Betty. The way you've been acting since this case, no, you ain't normal. You ain't right.
He punished him. But the bottom line is he wanted Sebastian gone. He didn't want Sebastian near his daughter. And he wanted Katie to choose between him and her son.
How do you know, Betty?
It just so happens to be that Sebastian happens to be gone. Chris gets Katie, or Chris gets Faith, and Katie is seen hugging and loving on this little girl. It made me sick. If I can find the photo, I will put it up here, but I don't know.
Don't even think about it. You need to stop showing that little girl, Betty. All you mofos, and I'm telling you, stop showing that little girl. You guys don't realize that you're putting that little girl in danger? Do you guys not know that? Take this down. Do you guys not understand you're putting that little girl in danger by showing her picture? I know it's still in Facebook groups. I know it's still on TikTok. It's still circling the internet. Do you not understand where that little girl stays? The same place that y'all have been plastering their house at. Do you not understand what you guys are doing to her? Do you? That's a little child that does not have anything to do with this. Nothing whatsoever. And you're putting her right smack dab in the middle of it. She's a child trying to enjoy her summer, and you guys are making it difficult by plastering her photo all over the internet with a bunch of fucking weirdos who can't stop showing it. Leave her alone and quit bringing up her name. Stop plastering it everywhere.
I don't know if I saved it or not, but she certainly had, here's one of them.
Now, granted, you don't see her face in this. You don't. But as a courtesy, I am going to put the overlay up.
I know we had it. She was out eating, no problem eating with another child when her child's missing. But the problem that
here's the problem that I do have with this. See, Betty here does not understand. And she's just like them little Looney Tunes over on TikTok. Here's where Betty has an issue. Betty has the issue that Katie is out taking her stepdaughter out to eat. Well, them Looney Tunes over on TikTok, see, this is what them Looney Tunes want, and Betty wants the same thing too. She wants Katie to lay in bed to rot away. That's all she wants. She wants her to rot away, crying all day, every day, because her son's missing. But let me ask you guys this. Because Faith is here with them. Now, see, I brought up her name. Now I'm a shithead. But you know what? It was a slip of the tongue, and I do apologize for that. Because that little girl is there for the summer. What do you expect Katie to do? You expect Katie to lay in bed, rot away, cry? Is that all you guys want her to do? Lay there for 24 straight hours, not eat, not sleep? Is that what you guys want her to do? Do you know what that does to a person? Do you? Well, what happens to that little girl? Who takes care of her when her dad's off at work? You want her to fend for herself at 8 years old? I don't think so. But hey, that's probably what you guys want, right? See, who makes them the shitheads? Who makes them the pieces of shit? The people that actually think that Katie should just rot away in her bedroom, not eat, sleep, drink, do nothing. Just cry and cry and cry. But see, here's another fruitful thought for you guys. These people already bitch and complain that Katie isn't out looking for her son. Well, how is she going to go about doing that if you guys want her to lay in bed and rot away? How's she going to go about doing that if that's what you guys want her to do? Think about it.
I had was the life. It was really quite sad. It was really quite sad. So we went to the area. Many of you know, you guys followed me on YouTube or here on TikTok. The little bit of stuff that I was able to produce on here. When I'm out in the field, I will be honest with you. I pretty much divert to YouTube for all of my live content. Occasionally I'll come here, but typically when I'm out in the field, it's just because it saves me an extra step because when I go live there, it captures it and keeps it.
You mean you
so
stalk folks outside their homes, Betty?
Upload it. So obviously I try to cut
We'll
down
go over that in a minute.
my time when I'm in the field, and the only way I can do that is YouTube. So that's where I go. But we were out there in this area. And the one, I think, takeaway that I brought back with me is I don't believe Chris could have ever been at work at 5:15. It sounds like he starts work at 7, and he was there shortly before 7.
I'm tired of hearing about this bullshit. I'm not going to listen to her fucking calculate the time because you know what? She doesn't even know. Again, she's not a construction worker. She doesn't even know their times. She doesn't know construction work hours. She doesn't know any of that shit. Ergo, she's not an expert in construction work. She's never worked construction a day in her life. I can almost guarantee you that. Allegedly. In my opinion. Just because she wears a pink vest does not make her a construction worker. Oh shoot, I was going to drop the StreamYard link in there to the next video. Oops, my bad. Now, I do apologize for making that little slip up of Chris's daughter's name. That was my fault. I do apologize for that. But see, here's the thing, you guys can't come at me for that because you know why? One, I don't show that little girl. And two, I've only name dropped her maybe once. Or maybe twice. I don't know. But see, I don't constantly drop her name like you tragedy pimps do. You guys constantly drop that little girl's name all the fucking time. All the time. You guys can't keep that little girl's name out of your mouths. You guys can't stop showing her picture. And you guys constantly put her in danger. So, at least I'm nice enough to apologize. And I will apologize because it's the right thing to do. And I'm that nice of a person to apologize for it. Because I'm not cold-hearted or black-hearted like you tragedy pimps. So, yeah. Okay, Spitfire. Be good, honey. The press pass doesn't make her an investigator reported either. Well, I've always said the same thing about JLR as well. But you know what? It is what it is. At this point, I don't really care about her. I just care about the people that she affects every day, the victims that she affects every day. Because let's be honest, she doesn't. She doesn't care. Now, we went over this in my members only. We're going to go over it because, look, there are certain things in this that, well, needs to be addressed. And LFT, if you're comfortable and you want to come up, honey, you can. I'll send you the link. It's up to you, babe. But let's listen to what she has to say. Because, see, here's the thing. You know what? We'll wait for it because it'll come up.
At the flashlights in the area around Sebastian Rogers' Hendersonville home.
We've had several clips that have come in, and this sources, which we've obscured by bush.
Now I see a lay of the land. So where was that? Right here. Here's where the car was. Right here. There's the camera. Now I see a lay of the land. That hits right at.
Now remember, guys, the neighbor, Bobby Joe, she saw everything that went on. She saw it all, but I don't know how she did. I really don't know how she did.
Your destination is on the right.
When Bullhorn travels alone, that little computer in her car, that's her only friend.
Holy smokes.
Just saying.
The lights went right to their backyard. All right, so now I get an idea of what those lights are. Those lights are between trees, so those would have been the ruckus videos right here, and there are trees right there causing that, and the angle of that light would have definitely, if the trees were moving.
All right,
you can
LFT.
see the garage lights right there going on here. And so there's the garage with the ruckus, and right over here is the side of the Proudfoot's home, right here. There. And they do have a missing boys sign up. And so they have different vehicles. I mean, her vehicle's a little bit different, but this is the ride at night right here. All right, so from here, they backed up. We're going to go back around because we can see the back of their neighbor's house.
I'm going to tell you right now, if I saw a suspicious car driving through my neighborhood, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be grabbing myself, I'd be like, 911. I sure would. If I saw a suspicious vehicle in my neighborhood that I did not know, yeah, I'll be calling. You sure the hell would. But that's just me, though. That's just me because, look, I know every car that goes up and down my block, and if I don't know you and you're driving that slow in my neighborhood, I'm going to start getting a little sus about it.
House, so they would have had to come like right through this area right there, and they would have had to cut through and go around the drainage pond by the stuff, or they wouldn't have been able to get out. That's a ditch right there.
All right, guys. Y'all ready to go home? She solved the case. She says that's a ditch. Well, I guess that's a ditch. We can all go home now. Let's just go. We're done. Bullhorn solved the case. My God. As if we don't know what a ditch looks like. I guess we don't. Betty, don't you know what a ditch is? I mean, you said you were in one. But I digress.
That's a ditch and a culvert. So somebody had to jump down in the culvert, or they had to walk on this grassy knoll. That's probably why they did the zigzag right around.
The grassy knoll. I wasn't even born when that story came out about the grassy knoll. It's just funny how she said it.
Found the culvert. They came right through here, right on the patch, right here. Because right here is the culvert.
Why wander? That's what I'm saying. I'd be picking up my phone going 911.
This is the back. This goes to the back of, look at that, right to the Proudfoot's home. The corner of that I'm seeing. There's the Proudfoot's home with the gate in it. So they had to go around the gate. So the only way they would have been able to go around the gate is through that garage door. Look at that. Look at that. There's only one way out there.
She's one hell of an investigator, y'all.
The fence. They've got a fence.
Give me a fucking break.
A rod, like an iron fence.
Get out of town, Betty.
An iron fence. They've got an iron fence, and their neighbor has an iron fence. And there's like a patch of grass that you can walk through both of the iron fences, or iron fences, and you can only get it.
But hey, you guys know Betty's. You know.
I can get it up closer.
But you know what, guys? Being the smartass that I am, we all know what Betty. You know what Betty says. We all know what Betty says, okay?
I know what I know, and I know what I know.
And that's true.
Home.
That means we got to listen to her.
I know. Here we go. So you can see the fence. It goes right down the side of their gate, right there. Right there. And then between the fences, the back fence and that, there's a gap. There's a gap that you can get through. There's a gap you can get through with the fence. And then between the fences, the back fence and that, there's a gap.
How do you know, Betty? Because you know what? I can't even see the gap from this angle. Where you're pointing. And if I had to guess, if there's a gap between the... Let me see. I'm going to pull it up closer. You know what? Let's zoom it in. I didn't do this yesterday, but let's zoom it in now. Now, this is about as far as I can get the zoom in. What gap are you pointing at, Betty? Because I don't see no gap. And even if I blown it up makes it still blurry. Nobody can still see it. Even zooming it out, nobody can see a gap, Betty. So what gap are you talking about? Between the bars? Is that the gap you're talking about? Because, again, from this angle, you can't see a freaking gap, Betty. Get with the program. If you're going to show a gap, make sure you're showing it correctly. But you know what? Just for the sake of argument, I'll back it up just a little bit. Okay? We'll back it up a bit.
See the fence? It goes right down the side of their...
Even then, I still don't see a gap. I don't see a gap through the bars. And plus, I doubt the gap is big enough for a grown-ass adult of Chris's stature or Katie's stature to get through that gap, Betty. That would have to be considering the gate, because how close the bars are to each other. About several bars would have to be pulled apart. More than one on each side, Betty. Do you ever think about that? Have you ever been close to a fence like that? When you're going to pull a fence like that open, if you're going to pull the bars open, you're going to do it with both hands. You're not going to just do it with one hand. You have to use both. Or you can use a tool. I wonder what kind of tool, though. That's the only thing that plagues me. What kind of tool would you use to pry open those bars? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't matter because I don't see shit.
Right there. And then between the fences, the back fence and that, there's a gap. There's a gap that you can get through.
I wonder that myself, Wonder. I wonder that myself.
Hey, Chris. Hey, Katie. It's nice to see you this morning. Nice to see you guys. See that?
See, that was a bitch thing to do.
When you come back around here, right through
Just
the
remember, Betty.
you can see.
Just remember, everything you say has repercussions. Your words can be used against you, just so you
We
know
did this
that.
last night, or this early this morning.
Your
it was
words,
dark,
not
and they
mine.
went this way. This is the path that the dogs took right here.
Her teeth, maybe.
Now that you guys can
Anna.
see during the day, I want you guys to pay attention because the windshield was had a little bit of mist and stuff on it.
You mean bugs? That's what happens when you drive through places like that, Betty. Bugs do get smashed against your windshield. Happens every day.
And then we got the piece of equipment right here. And I truly do not believe that piece of equipment.
She thinks that piece of equipment wasn't there 4 months ago. She doesn't. Once again, it goes back to construction. If you see in the background here, it's all dirt, meaning they're building something back there. Now, maybe on this day they're not working, but they're building something. Certainly they're building something. Now, is that the entryway that, you know, all the construction equipment's going in there? No. There might be another way they're coming in, but I don't believe that's the entryway. I think that right there, that's just to block it off. I could be wrong. That's just me guessing. I can guess. But like I said, judging by what's back here, they're building something. Or they're going to start building something. Now, it wasn't there 4 months ago. I don't know. Neither does Betty. Betty doesn't know. But see, I don't think she got out of her car and went to, you can certainly tell that there's a house right here because of this little walkway. I doubt she went to that person's place and asked if they were doing any kind of construction, or if this little equipment right here
Was there
if that equipment was there 4 months ago when Sebastian went missing. I doubt she asked. And I highly doubt it. Even if she did, I highly doubt they said something to her.
evening? But if they did, you can see where people are going around it right there in the grass. See the tracks in the grass?
Well, no shit, Betty. People go in and out of there all the time. Duh. Look at the size of these tires, Betty, and look at the size of these tracks. Did it ever occur to you, judging by the way this thing's parked, that these tracks right here are because of those tires right here on this equipment here, on this tank? I'm going to call it a tank because that's what it looks like. Did that ever occur to you? Did it ever occur to you that when it backs up, that the front tires might be responsible for these tracks right here? Right there. Right where my mouse is moving. Did that ever occur to you, Betty? Judging by the way this tank here is parked? No, probably not. That didn't occur to you. If you're going to talk about something like this, you might want to be a little bit more detailed. Just saying.
People are going around that and going in.
Again, see, look. Brushes, twigs, trees, dirt. They're building something over here. Now, what are they building? I don't know. It's none of my concern. I don't really care. But I'm just saying. Now, again, was this tank there 4 months ago? I don't know. Neither does Betty. But she believes it wasn't. It could have been. Sure. But does she know definitively? No.
Into that facility back there. But there's the piece of equipment right there. And you can clearly see track marks around it. So people are driving around it and going back there. People are going around there and going back there. But that's the way the dogs went. So whoever went there, they either drove in that patchy grass, they either drove in this patchy grass right here and around.
Betty, oh my God. Betty, I just explained to you. I seriously doubt that those marks were there for 4 months, Betty. Those marks, I doubt they were there for 4 months. Judging by the way this thing is turned, this tank, the size of the tires. Look at it. Look at it. Betty. You should have been more specific. You should have been more detailed. I'm saying I believe those tires made those marks on the grass. Those marks wouldn't have been there for 4 months. Nope. Oh, and by the way, Betty, the stream that we were just watching of yours, that little upload of yours, we're not going on 5 months yet on Sebastian being missing. We're still in 4 months. Dum-dum.
Or they parked right here and walked. And I don't think they walked. I think they drove in. And if they drove in this way, I don't know if they would have came back out this.
Betty, let me tell you some construction sites, they're no trespassing. There's no trespassing. Just saying. I mean, you should know that. I mean, you know about construction, right? I mean, hell, you've been trying to pick apart Chris's story about construction work. Well, you should know there's no trespassing, right? Right.
This way, they may have went straight through the community. And if that's the case, then the community has cameras all over it.
And Betty, here's where you are completely disregarding law enforcement. You don't think law enforcement has all the cameras? Of Of course she doesn't. She doesn't think law enforcement's doing their job good enough.
They would have seen that car go through. They would have seen that car go through, and if it came back this way, they.
Now, we talked about this part in my members only. Let's talk about this again. In my members only, we talked about this part. I do have a Ring doorbell camera. Now, if it's dark outside, if someone comes up to my door, yeah, the camera's going to activate, but I'm not going to see anybody on it. Why? Well, because I don't have my outside light on all the time. Now, the reason I don't have an outside light on all the time is because I don't like the bugs. And my outside light attracts bugs. It does. Even when you get a light for your outside, they still attract bugs. And plus, I keep my outside light off too as well. I do have a motion sensor light. Now, I do keep that one off as well. It's not always activated. Why? Well, I've explained this once before too. I have a gate. And I seriously doubt anybody's going to come through my gate. Why? Well, I don't have to worry about it. My house is very well protected. Now, if I did have my motion sensor light on and somebody did come up to my door, yeah, I'm going to see that person because the light is going to shine right at my front door. It's because I have it positioned right there. Now, granted, was it like that when I moved in? Yes, because I didn't put it in. I only had the Ring doorbell camera put in. That's it. The motion sensor was already here when I moved in. I do have a motion sensor light out in my back door, but that one's never worked. I mean, it did for like maybe all of 10 minutes, but then took a shit. Never got it fixed because I really don't care to get it fixed because I don't use that back door. I always use the front door. So that's all I do. And plus, it doesn't really matter to me. Everybody else has their lights on sometimes. But see, we don't have street lights. We don't have street lights out here. Now, we do have utility poles. We do have those. But that's it. No street lights. So it's pretty eerie in my neighborhood. But I don't worry about any of that shit. It doesn't concern me. I don't worry about stuff like that. Other than that, like I said, if someone were to walk up to my door in the dark, I'm not going to see them. It's just going to activate the camera. It's going to let me know that someone's at my door. Because it's fucking dark. Now, if a car passed by, the only thing I'm going to see is the lights. I'm not going to see the make and model of the car itself. Hey, babe.
Hey, sorry.
You're okay.
I was just making sure I closed out the YouTube because I was like, oh God, I'm hearing it twice.
That's okay. This bitch is stupid. She doesn't understand tracks. I swear.
She's a head slap. My new thing, I like calling her mud flap. She just reminds me of a mud flap on the back of an 18-wheeler.
Oh, I know. I mean, look at this. Look at these tracks. Does these look like tracks that have been there for 4 months?
No. And Betty, please stop talking because they've been talking about how this is like a new development area. Like they're still building around it. So construction's been going on the whole time. I don't know if it was the real neighbor or the fake neighbor too that said like her boys would always go over, and watch it because but I didn't get a paralegal magnifying glass school like she did.
Well, look at that. I mean, look at the tires on this and look at the imprint. I'm willing to make a really good guess. And I mean, you know what? I'm going to stand 10 toes down on it.
Has it rained in the last 4 months there?
Probably.
Okay, yes, okay, yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, but we're thinking logically, and she's thinking with a very misguided, yet in her mind, a straight line that proves all.
Right. But see, the way the tank is positioned, so you're backing up, and those tires are gonna make them tracks right there. And then when you turn the tank, it's gonna probably, most likely, go right here on this patch of grass right there and make those imprints before it hits the road. Simple.
Yeah. And not only that, there could have been, oh my gosh, I'm having a brain fart. Y'all know, like when, like landscaping and stuff, when the things come on, like the wooden, the crates, like the flats, like things are placed in certain places. They'll sit there for a while, then you lift them and move them. I mean, anything could be.
Yeah,
but it would be more credible if she had been there, you know, closer to February, you know, beginning of March or something, but to show up, you know, the end of June and think that what you're, I mean, I'm sure, I mean, what you get on camera and to get a lay of the land, of course, is important. But like, if what you think you're showing is accurate back to February 26th up to March 7th, like just even giving that kind of time frame, you're ludicrous.
Well, yeah, and like you said, it's all in development. Look at it; it's all still fresh. Even in 4 months, it'll still be fresh. Now, are they out there every single day? Probably not. Not all construction workers are out there every single day unless they're on a time schedule on when something has to be built. But Betty doesn't know that, apparently. Otherwise, she would have. But she's so stuck on tearing apart Chris's story about his job, she's losing sight of all of that.
Well, she lost sight of it when she turned on it, like turned into their neighborhood, being like, where, look, you can't even tell a child's missing. Again, ma'am, you're 4 months late to the game. I have no doubt everyone in that neighborhood knows. And what you're looking at is not from like the moments or shortly thereafter, you know, from his disappearance. And there are reasons, I mean, you know what I mean? I don't judge them at all, you know, for not every single person having a sign up or whatnot. Who knows how long they may have. And then to each his own, you take them down, not that because you don't care, you know what I mean? Just, it doesn't mean that Katie and Chris, they're like, you can't even tell a child's missing here. Go, right.
It's time to end it.
Yeah, like you just, like she lacks logic and reason.
Yeah, and like I was explaining about my doorbell camera, I can't see anybody when they come in. Like up to my door, I can't see them unless I've got the light on. It's just a shadow. And my neighbors don't always have their lights on because sometimes they're not home, sometimes they are. Now me, I said I don't like having my outside lights on because I don't like the bugs.
I hate the bugs. I do the same.
Me too.
I leave mine off for as long as I can. Because I also have like the storm door, you know, so like the big doors open, and then at night with the lights on and everything and the front light on, it's just if you open the storm door, it's just moth after gnat after. It drives me nuts.
I know, I get all sorts of bugs.
She is clever. She thinks she is clever, and I do not think she is.
No. There's one thing that I wanted to touch on. Okay. It's like my main thing that I want to touch on because it's so dumb. And then we'll get to the main part.
Insane ignoring. There's too much here. I don't like this at all. This right here is the spot that I think would be the most crime.
No.
Most
right here. She's in Gatlin.
No, that's that's
big ass house too.
Oh wait, yeah, that one is Gatlin. I apologize. Sorry.
Shit ton of trees
right.
There.
Yeah, that's Bower Sox.
Places around here
So she was stalking the Bower Sox.
This is the search
Eddie,
area right here.
stalking. That's
Right
why
here by
you're
this
the Tennessee
motel. I'm sure the
Stalker.
dam is. All right, guys, I'll be back with you.
This is one right here.
Okay, so
You've got
yeah, because
this-
that's about to say you have to turn on Hartsville from their neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. But here, this is what I found funny. You've got this poster right here. This poster right here is Sebastian. That's a big ass poster. Big enough. People are going to see that when they stop. When they pass by it, they're going to see that. They're going to see what information's on there. They're going to see the phone number. They're going to see them big bold letters missing. They're going to see his face. You have a utility pole right here. By all means, that's illegal. So she staples 3 to this utility pole as if people are going to actually stop and look at her outdated posters that she's going to staple to that utility pole. Now, I'm going to say, when she pulls up, you know damn good and well she sees that poster board and she knows it's there. So why would you get out and staple?
Because she's an ass and she's just making a point. What's the date of this video? The date of this one? Sorry. Do you know it by chance?
Let me go back and look. It won't take me that long.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay, baby. You don't have to apologize. No problem. You're good. It is. It is June 30th.
Okay. Good to know. Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. So you see that she's okay. You see how she's gonna pull up.
All right, guys, I'll be back with you.
It's right there in face view. She knows it's there. She just bypasses it. She don't even look at it while she's walking. And then she walks. She doesn't even look at it. But she knows it's there. She knows it's there. Because she stops right in front of it, face in front of it, because her camera's pointing right there.
Oh, she thinks she's so witty. Because you know this part wasn't included in the June 25th video that she did, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you notice what she's wearing. Not that she wouldn't wear the same thing every day, but just, I got it now. Now this is making even more sense to me.
Yep.
I'm glad she's wearing a good bra that day. Look at her.
You had to throw that out there.
I mean, she was holding her shoulders back. Like,
Open your mouth. So guys, we're here.
That's funny as hell.
The gates are, one gate is open. There's one man working literally right by the gate, but there's nobody else on the job. Literally
Crack
nobody.
me up.
So I know it's a little hazy for you guys up here.
Now she's the construction expert here. I can skip through this part and we just move into the last part that she puts in where she's stalking the Bowersox. Unless you want to watch her brain bounce up and down the road.
Wait, was this one of her? Literally the only one that I've really focused on and that I can admittedly, under oath, say that I've actually watched of hers was the full live of, the one on the 25th where, she's like, there's Terry Bowersox, that whole one. So, well, but she didn't, it's just like she created a video then after the fact, right? Obviously, I'm guessing.
The one from Chronicles of the Oblivious?
Well, I never saw Betty until right now, the one that you're showing of her actually in the Bowersox neighborhood. I know that she had mentioned it in the one from the 25th, where she's sitting, she sits in front of the school, the high school first, and she drives to Katie and Chris's, and then she drives over to the Shell station, sits and watches. I just didn't, she conveniently didn't have that day of the 25th where she goes live, where she accuses him of stalking her and following her around, she doesn't, in that live of hers, she does not include her travels around the Bower Sox neighborhood. It starts with her sitting out in front of like the beach high school. She's on the side of the road kind of area.
Yeah, because I never saw when she's gone live. I didn't see her going. I didn't see any streams that she's uploaded. I didn't see any of those going to passing by the Bower Sox. We did see her, driving through the neighborhood of Chris and Katie's when she arrived. We saw that one.
Well, and that one's on the 25th as well. That one, that same day, where she goes from, like, she's driving around and she's like, hey, Chris, hey, Katie, like, and then drives to their neighborhood. And then she drives over to go sit in the gas station. And then she drives to the Texas Roadhouse and the Sam's Club. That 1 hour, 44 minutes and 43 second live on the 25th. She doesn't include, she says that she'd been posting for about an hour and a half or 2 hours before she even went live, which is, I'm guessing, when she had been over at the Bower Sox, but she didn't include that in her YouTube live that we all analyzed and got to see, when she approaches Terry Bower Sox. She didn't show her driving around his neighborhood.
No, I didn't see that part, not until this video came out.
Yeah. Okay. I'm the same way, because I was like, now it's making more sense to me, and it makes what I'm thinking make even more sense. Dude, bad. Look at her face. It's like she just got bit, like someone punched her. Like spit should be coming out. She just got punched in the jaw.
Resting bitch face. I haven't used that word in a long ass time. Now this is one where she's outside the school.
Yeah. Nope. So I haven't. My timestamps will probably be a little bit off on this because I just literally used her video from the 25th.
Wanderer. No, I don't think that was a person's property that she hung that photo on, or the flyer on. That was her going out onto the main highway. That was leaving the community that she was driving in.
Yeah, I think it's probably like, it might be the corner technically of whoever owns that corner property, if that pulling onto that street off of, what is it called? I don't want to give their address away, but off of Hartsville Pike. Because that would be the Bower Sox area. And then Chris and Katie live off of Long Hollow.
Yeah, so as she... No, I'm sorry, baby. No, I don't think she was on anybody's property. Like, look at where this patch of grass is. Like this patch of grass right here in this still shot. That's what it looks like. There's nobody's property on there. Like where this car's coming down the road. That's where Betty was going. She was getting ready to leave out of that community that she was driving in. So that's what I don't think it's anybody's property that she stumbled on.
No, she just looks like a weirdo on the 25th from that one. Like I said, I'm guilty, and I can't believe it. She's gotten a view plus 4 probably off of me because I watched it timestamp by timestamp to figure out where she was going or where she was, kind of deal. Because she starts off by with that live on the 25th. I can send. Sorry, that's the only one I can go off of, so I don't want to get it confused. But this is that same kind of view. You're right, though. When she's after the start of that live, she starts off at Chris and Katie, like where she's like, okay, she drives up and down Chris and Katie's like streets, shows that the dead end with the construction going on. Then she pulls back down, and then turns onto Long Hollow. The beginning of that live, before she even pulls into their neighborhood, she is sitting in front of the high school.
Yeah, we're getting to the high school in just a moment. And I'll tell you a secret on something in a little bit after this.
Okay.
All right. Look at all this. Every single one of these poles going down this way have Sebastian Rogers on them.
Illegally, Betty. Illegally.
A mile and a quarter, I think, to his high school. A mile. Even over here, I did all of it. All of it. Look at that. Every pole. Every pole.
Mm-hmm.
Every pole. Even at the cemetery, even at the fire station, every pole. Every single blessed pole. I hope the Bower Sox and the Proudfoot are getting my frustration. Every last one of them. Look over here at the school. Look over here at the school. Look at it. Even in the ditch. Look at there. I got down in the ditch, y'all. You see that? I got down in the ditch. I got down
Remember,
in the ditch. Look at that.
start right there, because that's where she starts her video. Boom. At the original one, she's sitting on the other side of the road, facing in the direction of the neighborhood in front of the school.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. And this is her. Mm-hmm. And then she drives up and down the streets. You know, she does, I think, it's like Walthrop. Remember that cul-de-sac when you and I looked at it, the neighborhood stuff before? Because I was like, wait, there's that first. She comes in, she turns in that first cul-de-sac, circles around, and then she waits a minute before she really covers Stafford Court, their street. But yeah, she started that live off sitting right around there on the other side of the road. She was going in the opposite direction originally, around 2 o'clock on the 25th, when she decided to go live. So she starts in front of the school, talks about everything she's done, then turns into Katie and Chris's neighborhood, shows all that stuff, you know, shows the construction, says, hey, Katie and Chris, how are y'all? Look at how much I've done. And then boom, here she's leaving again. The ditch thing kills me.
Oh, I know. There was a word that we used to use around here. I'll put it in the back real quick. It's funny. I don't want to say it on here. It's what we used to call. It's what we used to call people. That's what she is.
It's gonna take you a while. What it took me to do in an hour is gonna take you a freaking 2 weeks, because I got it all over this county. I got it from Gallatin all the way here. All the way here. I got them on backwoods, y'all.
Well, it's not
This
creepy.
community doesn't want to step up for this boy, except for a few people out here.
That's not creepy. I don't know what is.
That's not creepy. Just, all right. Oh my God, I can't believe she's such a little fart. I wish I had seen, sorry, I missed all this part of like, again, because I just started with the June 25th one. And so she's circling around that damn parking lot of that high school in the middle. Okay, keep going, Betty. You do you, boo. I'm watching.
Boom. Now, proud.
We all are.
Everywhere you turn, you're going to see that beautiful boy's face. Everywhere. Don't worry, Chris. And they're going to be going up around.
You mean the beautiful boy you've called defective? A package? That he'll be found in pieces? You called a defect? That beautiful boy, Betty. Remember, those are your words. Betty. Your words. Don't try to play it up for your crowd. For your little small-minded people in your chat. Don't try to play it up. Because your chat, they've ate it up about the words that you've used towards that beautiful boy. And see, I can call him a beautiful boy. You know why? Because I've never used the words that you have against, like, I've never used those words. Ever. You have. Even with the father of Sebastian in your chat, eating it up too. And I still want to know what his mindset is, what his thoughts are about you saying that about his own son. Now, will I ever get the answers? Probably not.
No.
Unless somebody corners him and questions him about what he thought of you, Betty, saying all those things about his child. But until that day comes, well, I can always just sit here and wonder. But will I? No.
Yogi Bear and around St. Jude's Hospital.
Leave Yogi Bear alone.
Yogi,
right. Leave Yogi Bear alone. Yogi Bear is like the best part of childhood. Leave Yogi Bear alone. I always fucked with her when it comes to that. When she says Yogi Bear, I always say, leave Yogi Bear alone.
Dude, my friend. Everybody's gonna know your son is missing, and everybody's gonna be searching for that woman.
Well, see, that right there, that brings me back to Brittany J's panel when Seth, and I call bullshit on it, that Seth says that even half of Hendersonville doesn't even know Sebastian's missing. That's fucking bullshit, and he lied about that.
Oh my
I can
gosh,
say
but
why
do
he lied.
you want to know what my response to that was?
Do I?
I said, then get your ace off that panel and you go talk to your local resources and media outlets and like alert, like keep the, like what, get off, then what are you doing up here? Basically my point was like, then get your ass off that panel and go talk to local media. Like, I don't understand why you think it could be, he could have said that on Brittany's or anyone else's and my response would have been the same. If you think that this is the platform or the panel that's going to reach the whole of Sumner County or Hendersonville, you are sadly mistaken in not doing anything to help your case. Get your butt offline, go reach out to the local outlets, go get in front of press, go hang some freaking flyers appropriately or create more of, print more of the card, the card stock kind of ones that like for sale signs that are posted everywhere, the ones, get the prongs and go post them.
Yeah. I mean, hell. I mean, if Bullhorn, why are you having Bullhorn and Terry Lynn do it? I mean, hell, Terry Lynn's just be sitting in the parking lots nowadays. For the most part. I mean, I heard she was out searching today. I haven't watched, nor do I plan on it. I really don't think I want to. So it doesn't matter to me. But most of the time she's been sitting in parking lots. For what? Like, get real. Hey, big sis. Well, I hope you're doing okay. Let me know. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was about to type. Sorry, and I didn't mute, but I was going to say, I know those recliners very well. I bet you've got a good cup of like the good crushed ice and some nabs and stuff with you as well.
Well, let me know if you're doing okay. Okay, Forgotten Whispers. Love you, big sis. Be good and be nice. Don't harass nobody. I'm just joking. That's
There's only
my job.
so much trouble we can get in those rooms, but it is fun chatting with people around. If anything, like bringing friends in with you, and I've gone with a friend to one too. Like they get in more trouble.
Don't mistake her kindness, man. Don't mistake her kindness, but she can harass somebody. She don't kick my ass for that. She can harass anybody. It don't matter what establishment she go in. She can harass people, and she gonna kick my ass for saying that too. She told you. She told me not to tell her what to do. Told you. You're welcome, baby. Be safe. Tell me. See, she says, "Don't tell me what to do."
God bless. Enforcement on Bullhorn Betty for posting flyers.
All right, here's the one part. Now, this is only the short version, and then I'll play Chronicles of the Oblivious. And then later, if you want you and I alone, we can go over the original, because I still have that recorded.
Can I just say one thing before I forget? Because I've watched, that's why, oh my gosh, I want to talk to Chronicles of the Oblivious, because I didn't have that, the dispatch call that's included. So when I sent it to you last night, or whatever screenshot from my notes the other day when I did it, I literally, when we had the timestamp from the receipt at 3:23 p.m. of him, leaving, like checking out at Sam's, I calculated, I said, okay, let's give him like 5 minutes basically to be like, get out of Sam's, get in your car, let the AC kick up kind of deal, and then proceed out of the parking lot. So I literally had him driving by Betty at 3:28 p.m. Like by the time he's leaving, pulling out and slows behind her. And I think I so would love to talk to her, because I'm wondering if there were 2 different calls. The dispatch, because that would make sense if he called, you know what I mean? Like that, the dispatch at 3:27, I think it said. if that's when he's leaving the parking lot and he called again, being like, she's right here. One of the same parking lots. I don't know.
No, that's actually a good theory. I like that.
Because before I was just going off of the timestamp of the receipt and then trying to like just give it a few minutes. So I'm like plus or minus, 3 to 5 minutes. And I was still like, she talked to law enforcement because she talked to law enforcement before 3:27 p.m. when law enforcement pulled up behind her.
No, that's a very good question. That is very good.
Mm-hmm. Because remember, she talks to law enforcement first, like when she's sitting there in the parking lot, and then she doesn't pass Terry Bowersox till about 3:10. I had it at 3:10 to 3:17ish talking to the cop, and then at 3:27ish approximately, that's when we noticed the Bowersox car, pulling up behind her, where you can kind of see it, and she's holding up that flyer.
Yep.
And then So, and then remember that dispatch call, I saw that on Chronicles of the Oblivious, said, like, had that recording, it had the dispatch, I think, timed at 3:27. And I was like, shut up. I bet that's when he called to say, like, she's here. No wonder he slowed down. Of course he did. Behind, as he's pulling out of the parking lot and sees her car there, I would have called as well. But remember, a cop talked to her even before that.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, the cop talks to her before that. Yeah, I've got it mapped out. So that's why I was like, I'm wondering if there's. Sorry, I'm confusing more. I know I'm causing more confusion than.
No. You're wondering if there's a secondary call.
Mm-hmm. Because she talks to the cops on that live of hers, when after she's, once again, she gets out of the car around Texas Roadhouse, post a flyer to a tree, scoots over about, probably a football field away, over into more of the Sam's parking lot area where you can see the Jonathan's Grill. You see the corner of the sign and everything there. And as she is getting resituated before she decides to park and sit there, you see the cops drive past her on her driver's side. She parks in a parking spot right there, chats for a minute, and then you see the lights of the cop car pull up behind her. They talk for about, I've got her talking with the cops from probably about 3:10ish to 3:17. And then she gets back in the car, and the Bowersox don't pull up behind her until maybe 3:27. Because remember, she was like, there were the cops, and they told me that's when she was like, they gave me, dinner, like other places to eat recommendations, and like, y'all can ticket me, no one cares if I get a ticket, whatever. It was just weird.
Well, Forgotten Whispers was wondering, wasn't the cop parking lot a different one than the Terry Bowersox, Terry?
It was in that same, from what I could see, Forgotten Whispers, and that's when I was like, I wish I could like call Clue and ask her if I'm recognizing this correctly. The text from where she goes from like the Texas Roadhouse to the Sam's is literally just, it'd be like, I don't know, in your local kind of like strip mall, kind of shopping center, if you parked at like Ulta and then Target's like, 4 doors down, but it's easier to drive over, because it's a big parking lot kind of area. It's kind of like that feeling. So she just maneuvers herself. So yes, she does. She posts two flyers, one at the Texas Roadhouse, scoots over, like literally just within the same shopping center, just a different part of the parking lot where you can then better see the Sam's sign. Like then you realize that you are more in front of Sam's than the Texas Roadhouse. She posts one on the tree there, reverses and then pretends like she's heading out of the parking lot. And that's when the cop car passes her on the driver's side. And then she just simply pulls into another spot right there. She's within that same parking lot in the Sam's area, if I have it correct. And then the cop pulls up behind her. She's just sitting there. She's literally just sitting there. I can tell you the time. I know where it is on that live of hers, like the original one. It's at the around the 59-minute and 40-second mark. Sorry, Art, I know I'm driving you crazy.
No, you're fine. Forgotten Whisper's going to go check her video.
And Forgotten Whispers, just for the record, I didn't, when I took all my notes and did the time, I did the timestamps solely first based off of her live that she did on the 25th, where she's, peppering, showing where she falls in the ditch and peppers everything and then pulls into the gas station. Those are the ones where I did all my timestamps off of. And then I converted all those timestamps using the receipt that was shown after the fact from the Bower Sox at the Sam's. Figured out where that applied into that timestamp and then configured each timestamp into real time. Do you know what I mean? So I turned her 1 hour and 43-minute and 44-second live that she did on the 25th, the day that she was being stalked by the Bower Sox and the Proudfoots, apparently. I converted the timestamps from that video into real, actual times, or approximate the time of the afternoon, so that it would all line up.
I'm talking to myself over here. The hell? All right, what I did was I pulled up this. This is Chronicles of the Oblivious. Now, oh, I'm dumb. All right.
That's off. You see these babies right here? I had a huge stack. I had a sack that's probably about twice this size. I'm not done yet. I'm running out of staples.
Now I can understand. I can see how, I can see what they're talking. I can see how Chronicles of the Oblivious. I can see what they're doing. What they're talking about. How she's covering the back window intentionally. I can see that now, and I think she did do that on purpose. I really do.
I thought she did. I certainly thought she did it on purpose. After she got back into the car after talking to the cops in the Sam's Plaza parking lot area, that shopping center parking lot, because you can, if you looked in the roof of her car, you can kind of see the light change, and that's when Terry Bower Sox is pulling, he's exiting, he's leaving from shopping, and then she pulls it down.
4 times. It's a big gun, And Seth knows how many flowers he gave me. And that's what I got left so far. I've been doing. Okay, you guys ready to see what we did? Now we peppered Enoch. They started putting poles over by where Kathy Bowersock's house is, but that's okay. We got her coming in. I got her whole community. I got her coming out. I peppered the local store that she probably goes to pick up, whatever she does. Everybody's got to go to a convenience store somewhere. So I went to the nearest convenience stores and started peppering them with some signs everywhere.
Boom. You see right here, this is what she did. That part she tells us. She tells us on June 25th when she does her live that day, the quote unquote stalking live with, that one. She doesn't show us that afternoon of her doing peppering, the Bower Sox neighborhood. She does tell us about it at the beginning, but she's already back in front of the Beach High School, the Proudfoot neighborhood, Beach High School area when she starts her live. Or it's muted and maybe probably talking. And I just...
It's Tessa, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
It's my doggy. No, when I know I need to listen to her on slow. Sometimes it gets kind of hard.
No, you really don't. I've done it enough where you don't do it. And I think I'm guessing Chronicles has. And like I said, I'm guilty of it, and I can't believe it. But I analyzed the mess out of her June 25th video. Hey, Summer, come get me.
Hi, twin.
Can you come over and can you get Tia to come over?
Yeah, she's already told me to pack my shit plenty of times. Don't worry about it, Josh. I've been thrown out of the back seat and out of the back of the truck, out of the back of the car a long time ago.
Ert's on that, like Ert's been like demoted to the turtle thing that we used to use, like that goes on the tops of our cars when we pack for trips.
Mm-hmm. During the headlights, pretty much. What's up to Kai? How you doing, hon? I hope you behave yourself.
Boy space, I told you guys what I was going to do when I got here. I don't need to protest, okay? I can do bad all by myself, all lawfully, legally, and even including protest.
Not when it comes to Tennessee Penal Code 2-19-144. Dumb. You literally papered every utility pole in Tennessee and Hendersonville, Betty. That's illegal, but that's okay. You keep doing you. Because if you were to have gotten caught, that would have been a shit ton of fucking money, more money than you got. But that's okay. Your people would have paid you to get you out of that. They would have.
Wait, I think this is when she says what she's been doing this for about an hour, like an hour and a half before. She said it. She's been working for about an hour and a half, right?
She's what?
I think is this where she says that she's been up and posting flyers and doing stuff for about like an hour and a half or so,
About that, yeah.
Okay, wait. So that means she went live. So if her live started around 2 p.m., so her butt didn't get started until around, all right, I'll give her 10:45. Okay, got it. I'll give her, 11. No.
All right, let me double check.
I'm thinking out loud. I'll keep quiet for now because I think we've kind of got our butt between what Chronicles of Olivia's put together. Oh my gosh. Brain fart. I am so sorry. Chronicles of the Oblivious, not Olivia. Not at all that one. I'm so sorry. She is just a POS. She selectively chose when she wanted to start recording on the 25th to go live on YouTube.
Summer Trent, telling Takai to behave. It's like going outside to talk to a brick wall in hopes that the brick wall would answer a question you had for it. Non-existent. Just kidding. The Sam's Club receipt that was shown on Savages, the timestamp for that receipt was 3/23.
Yeah. So that's when, am I crazy? Am I thinking? So y'all, we check out, it'd be like getting it at the grocery store. Like we've done our self-checkout, whatever. He gets his stuff, he checks out, the receipt says 3/23. So I tacked on about 5 minutes, like to get to the car, walk back to his car. It's a big parking lot. Let the AC run for a second. He may sit there, and then I had him kind of guesstimated, kind of pulling behind Betty when he's leaving, which happens to be the 1 hour, 26 minute and 50 second, 1 hour, 26 minute and 50 second mark of her live on June 25th. And I put that to be approximately 3:28 p.m. Giving, what I mean? Like you checked out at 3:23, your receipt's timestamp for 3:23. You get to your car, start it up, whatnot, pull out, and I gave it 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that's what we see.
Yeah, I would say I would give it about 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, just give or take. Obviously, it's estimation, but I was just like, yeah, 5, to get out to your car, put whatever you bought. I don't care if it's crackers or a pack of gum. No, and for the record, no one should be judging what someone else, what's in someone else's cart or what they purchased at any store. It don't matter. That's the least of the problems. The point is he was in there.
Yeah, he was. And okay, so what if somebody goes into the store to buy 4 things? Again, I've mentioned this the other day. People like to go inside stores. They like to go outside and touch grass. Who the fuck cares? I like to get out and touch grass. I ain't no fucking hermit. I like to get out. People have a life.
Wow, Summer has actual magical powers.
The quadruples are here. Quadruple trouble. Yeah, try saying that word 3 times fast.
That's why I keep saying double duo.
$50 fine for sign.
But I don't need a protest, right? This is my silent protest. This is my silent protest. So let's go see what Bullhorn Betty was up to today. Boom! I just covered over 1.5 miles. Every blessed pole, y'all.
This is Long Hollow Pike that she's traveling on. That's Long Hollow Pike coming out of Chris and Katie's neighborhood.
Yeah, and we just saw that in the last one where she said she got down in the ditch. You should have stayed there, Betty. You should have stayed in that ditch. Good place for you. Just saying. I mean, I've already told LFT what we call folks around here that like to play in ditches, but I won't say it over the airway. I'll keep it to myself.
You can do a sound effect for it.
That's a good idea.
I just did it in my head. I didn't.
You got to tell me what the sound was.
Like I did like that miniature horse kind of sound.
Oh wait, I got the sound perfectly right here. Betty, this is what I want you to do for me.
Count my goddamn nickels, whore.
That's what I want you to do, Betty. Do that for me.
I got down in the damn ditch. Look at that. Down in the ditch. Don't tell me this girl don't work. Don't tell me this girl don't work. We peppered all the poles. We got all in front of the school. We got in front of the fire station. A whole 1.5 miles is done. All of these roads, all of these things. I can't. Right, there we go. There we go. Now you guys got. Look at that. Beautiful signage. Beautiful signage all the way down. Even over here. Over on the other side.
Chronicles of the Aquarius is right. You can't read that.
No, you can't. Because I wanted her to come over. Summer's like, hello. And I wanted her to come over. Summer, get off my phone. And you can come over too. I wouldn't surprise me if I looked up and someone had been like, haha, bitch, look at me, I'm right here. And I'd be like, oh, yep, hey.
Yeah, Takai, she does. And you know what? It is illegal in Tennessee. She cannot be driving, holding a cell phone. She can't even have the phone operating while she is driving. Oh, of course she knows that, though. She knows that. She's dumb. She just breaks the law. She's law and order. Let's just put it that way.
Well, she's got like 17 devices running at one time in her car. So
I can't even say she's law and order with a straight face.
I can't even believe that thought crossed your mind. I'm like, Milton Bradley won't even let her play Operation when you're talking about her doing forensics. I was like, please.
You just saw me in Savages yesterday. You just saw me in Savages yesterday. I was putting breaking news in her chat. I was trolling Savages chat yesterday during her stream in the morning. I was just trying to calm my nerves. Just calm my nerves because she was driving me nuts. This woman drives me nuts. But that's okay. Me and Bullhorn, we're secretly buddies. We're buddies. I'm kidding, guys. I'm only kidding.
You're the one that's gonna have to live with that if that's true.
Oh God, please don't. I will leave the internet.
Certain secrets you take to the grave, ma'am. You don't tell
I'll leave the
people.
freaking internet. No, I'll leave the internet forever.
I'm secretly buddies
Shut me
with
down.
Y'all,
No.
instead of like posting flyers, she should have been like submitting applications to restaurants and stuff.
To what?
Employment. I said instead of posting flyers, she should have been handing out her resume and like handing them out to all like Texas Roadhouse, Jonathan's Grill, because
there's only one resume. There's only one resume I can think of, and it's 43 miles long. Just saying. If anybody catches my drift.
I'm trying to.
It is something that my sis right here has been putting out for the last few days in her videos.
I thought it was 43 or 46.
It's 43. Bullhorn's trying to catch a 44th if she keeps fucking around and finding out. Now, let me rephrase that. If she keeps... Well, yeah. Actually, it is. If she keeps fucking around, she's going to find out. If she goes back to Tennessee.
The road. I hit both sides of the road. Both sides of the road.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations.
There's no
Keep going.
signage anywhere for this missing boy. Well, that changed today. Now there's cameras
And
all
let's
over
turn
this
into the neighborhood.
Now there's cameras.
You put cameras all over their community? What? Am I hearing that right?
Yeah. I think she meant to say she saw a lot of cameras, but she peppered the whole community. And basically every camera is going to catch her doing it.
Okay. Let me hear that again.
Now there's cameras all over this community. Now there's cameras all over this community. All
Lord Betty, I hope you didn't put cameras anywhere. I sure as fuck hope you didn't put any trackers on anybody's car. Even though you claim that somebody put a tracker on yours.
So who was
Seemed that you were
dropping the
pulled
air
over
tag-
by the popo.
And who was dropping the air tags?
She wanted her car checked for one.
I know, but now she's saying she's such the wordsmith. Good Lord. Continue, Betty.
Betty, I think paranoia has like literally set in with you. More so than usual. If you really want my honest opinion, I think you're scared of Clue. I really do.
over this community.
I would be too.
There we go. Look. Oh. Let me just let me turn this ever so slightly so you guys get the true meaning of these. Hopefully you guys can see. Go down the first.
Okay, so this is Walthrop, I think, cul-de-sac that she just turned left onto. It's the first cul-de-sac in that, in Katie and Chris, like as you turn into Katie and Chris's neighborhood, she circles the first one on the left.
Okay.
Why do I know this? Oh my God.
You studied this. I just pick apart her words. I only pick apart their words. That's all I do.
She had me doing math like in MoFo, and I get like Tia's gonna have to really help me piece it all together and make sure I did the math right and followed the Google Earth and Google Math that. But I better have someone review it because I think we've got her down to a T. And then especially with what Chronicles of Olivia's put together, she's what? Ooh, I'll take it. I'll take that.
Oh my gosh, you are right, twins. She is with the gray hairs. She is.
But I'm like the gray hues. If I'm the gray, no, I'm like the third one down because Tia is much better at it than I am. So I learned from Tia more or less. So Tia's more like the protege, incognito protege of them, and just as good. And then little did y'all know I was the understudy that's been soaking it all in.
I learned from the both of them. I don't pick one. I just learn from the both of them.
I think you may have forgotten an H. I don't know if he's EY or AY.
Takai, if you're still in chat here, read this. This is what Summer's talking about. But I just dropped in chat.
We'll be going up to them. Sorry. There they are. Boom.
So that must be one of the flyers.
That is one of the flyers.
So she did go on their property.
Yes.
Because you're only allowed to go on somebody's property. Well, you have to be off some, like take Quentin Simon's area, for instance. If you remember back then, where Dolly almost got in, where Dolly wanted to get into a fight with that elderly man because he wanted that sign off his property. Like Betty tries to map out how far onto someone's property that she can put a poster.
I can, Betty, if it would help you, I'd be happy to show you the property lines because the public records are available and you can see them.
Are you sure she'd understand it though?
No, I don't think she understands. I don't, my brain can't comprehend the way and what, not only the way, but what she understands and then how it computes and how she accepts it. Like it's her it's different than the way I operate. She'd be like, why's that line there? Well,
right there,
ma'am.
Right there, Takai.
Why there's that line?
But wait a minute. Hold on a second. I just had it going. Wait, where is it? Right there.
Tia.
Betty, is this why you're called? Oh wait, wrong one. That was that was the comment I was looking for. When
what's wrong with her mouth there?
That was when my big sis in there went after her for that comment that she made towards her.
Oh yeah, that one.
No. Okay, what the hell? I'm in the wrong spots. I'm pushing every fucking button here. Oh, so this right here is her community wall. It's from this morning. This is why Bullhorn posted this, because right here in Burnt Toast, when she did her stream last night, Burnt Toast was reviewing this part of the easement because Burnt Toast had mapped that out and measured it. And that's why right here, Betty went after her.
Oh, this is when you were being paged, Tia.
Yeah, we were trying to page you to do this little reading for this.
But I did say you were running errands, but that I did alert you. But Summer works apparently a lot faster than I do.
But yeah, I could tell you right now, those measurements, Betty, those measurements, Burnt Toast mapped them out perfectly because you did trespass. That's private property, sweetheart. Sorry to break it to you, but that's private property.
Oh, she's the Oz of all Karens.
All right, so I'll tell you how I can map this out just by not even looking at the front of my house. The front of my house has a driveway. Now my gate when my gate closes, well, my driveway just leads right out to the middle of the road. Not the middle of the road, but right to the road. But if someone were to pull up outside my gate, that's not really my property. Because once my gate closes, my property is inside my gate. On the outside of my gate, it's still outside property. So they're not trespassing. Now, if they walked into my gate, that's trespassing. The moment my gate is closed, they have to stay there. But see, my gate doesn't. I may take a picture of my driveway. I can take a picture of my driveway. I ain't gonna see nothing else but my driveway. Okay, you know what? Take this outside right here. Say this pole is my house. Right where.
Hold on, I'm finding that actual. I'm going to show you. I'm looking up that actual address, and we'll try to get a screenshot of the property line and everything that you're talking about, so you can explain it to Betty.
Look at this driveway right here, where this white car is. Look at that driveway. Now, right here, from this pole across. Now, this is about what my driveway looks like. From this pole, right across. Once my gate closes, that's it. On the outside of that gate, you still have half of this driveway here. It's still not my property. So if they come outside this part of my driveway here, they're standing behind my fence. So technically, I can't get them for trespassing on my property. I can only get them if they cross over that fence. I can only get them for
that mailbox is a part of that person's property.
But I can't get nobody if they're standing behind my fence on that part of the driveway, even though that driveway connects all the way up to my house. But if they cross my fence, then yeah, I can get them for trespassing. So if Betty were to say, if there was a fence there, if Betty opened it and she just walked in and then closed the gate, yeah, she's trespassing. But here, she is trespassing. See, it just doesn't. Betty should know the land of everybody. She should know the land of where she's posting things. Now, you don't think people did their work with during Quentin Simon, where she was, putting out those posters outside homes, especially that elderly man? She looked up the lands. She looked up the laws over there, some of them at least, on where and how far into someone's property she can put all of those posters, how far that she can put them in. But that old man, he didn't want them on his property. He didn't care what the law was. He wanted them off. That's why she got into a fight. Well, Dolly did. Got into his face. But right there, that's the reason for that comment from Bullhorn this morning. It's that right there. Because Montos was going over this still shot right here. At least she put everything in the proper order. Her grammar was okay, except for one thing. She put a D at the end of Ann. It's supposed to be gone.
Look at this in front. Look at that. Nobody can miss that there's a boy missing. Look at that. We got signs everywhere. Boom. Now it actually looks like somebody's looking for a kid.
So she was trespassing on someone's property.
Yeah, hold on. Got it.
So it does make sense. See, I'm not looking at this part because I'm only picking apart their words.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm muting real fast. I just realized you could probably hear my clicks. Give me 1 second. I'm about to show you something, I think. Keep going, though.
I'm just saying. This is the community where this boy disappeared from. Literally disappeared from. There's one measly little sign in this entire community. It was disgusting. Hot. It's getting too hot. It's 95 degrees out here, and I just spent 2.5 hours out here.
Betty, it's summer. It was June. We're now in July. You live in Florida. You should be used to it. But y'all get the humidity out there. You guys get the bad humidity. I don't know how y'all stand it there. Sorry, Kathy.
Look at those. Oh, it's not done there. We got Enoch too. We hit Enoch too. I hope this is how Bullhorn Betty throws her temper tantrum. Right here. Look at that. Boom. Guess what? You got a kid missing from this community. Imagine that. Imagine that. Apparently, I can't do two things at one time. I didn't realize you guys. So I'll go somewhere. I'm trying to get somewhere. And apparently, my hotspot can only handle one phone at a time, and the internet out here kind of sucks. So I think I need to go this way. This is the way I need to go. So now I seen a lot of people out here working. I seen a lot of people out putting flyers up. But when I came into the community, I saw nothing. Everything was gone. There was a one sign here, one a yard sign, one little.
You know what? As a matter of fact, it was raining. Because if you remember back during when Terry Lynn was out searching, she was out searching in the rain and hanging flyers up in the rain. I do remember that. She was going out during them tweaker hours. Sorry, I had to throw that in.
I just sent you an example of, it doesn't show anyone's name, but it shows you the property lines of that cul-de-sac, the top of the street where she was looking.
You want me to show that?
Oh, I think, I mean, either way, I was like, but I get what you're saying now, because you can see how, like the property line, like, yes, there is a little bit of the grass at the end of, the property that's.
Yeah. No, I see now. I see what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. But if that helps at all, I was just like, But Betty, when you walked up and that one did it on the electrical pole or phone pole, whichever one it was, that was in the middle, like up a little bit further between the two houses. I think you were definitely at least on one of their properties. I don't know which one exactly. I mean, I think I do, but I don't. You were certainly on someone's property. At least a foot was.
Josh, thank you, sweetheart, for gifting 5 memberships. You're so sweet. Thank you again. Can you at least take one of those memberships back? Take it back from Takai, please. If you guys receive the membership from Josh, please be sure to thank him. I'm kidding, Takai. I'm kidding. Welcome to memberships, guys. And thank you again, Josh. Now you're stuck with me, Takai. I feel so bad for you right now. So bad. No, but that picture does make sense, though. It does make sense. So, Betty, you didn't do your measurements. Mm-hmm. Therefore, the research that you did on the property lines in Georgia, because I know you did do some research on the property lines there. Maybe not all of them, but you did some in that neighborhood. You didn't do it here. Girl, that's where you fucked up. Now that I'm looking at the property lines, you did fuck up.
Little measly sign here, one little measly sign there, but nothing of substance. Nothing that.
Betty, an outdated sign there. An outdated one. They're not. Let me go ahead, baby. I'm gonna go pull it up.
And in your months late to the game. I mean, it doesn't mean that they're not aware or aren't still searching. It just means probably homeowners associations or like, property stuff. I'm sure they all were committed and had those things in their yard and whatnot, but time is worn on. It's the unfortunate nature of the beast, but it doesn't mean that people aren't still aware or care or aren't still looking. Stop in a store and ask if, you should have gone into that Sam's Club, because some of them, right when you go through those, the sliding glass doors or double doors, even before you have to show them, your Sam's Club card and whatnot. Some of them, it's like Whole Foods. Every once in a while, they've got the bulletin boards. You could tack up like it's a community post thing, just, yard sale, this or that. You should have taken your butt all the way to the door of the Sam's, but you didn't. And why didn't you do that? Well, I think we all know.
What she said, Betty, she's a smart one. She's a hell of a lot smarter than you. I can tell you that, Betty. She knows a lot more than you do. Now, I'm looking at Chronicles of the Oblivious. I'm looking at the missing flyer. on their community wall and the one from the Amber Alert. Considering that they haven't updated their flyer on the TBI, I mean, that's where you're going to find the, actual and most, updated information. The flyer is still going to stay the same. It is. It's still going to stay the same. They're just not going to change the flyer out. It's still going to stay the same. Therefore, it's going to be outdated. Things do change.
But if his face is still up at this point, I don't care if the flyers from a month, unless something drastic, there's been like a drastic change in something. But if someone has a slightly, outdated flyer still hanging somewhere, do you see his face? Do you know, and are aware of the situation? All right. That's all, Unless he's been spotted at somewhere in a new car, seen in vehicle, and now they're on the hunt for not only the child plus an actual vehicle that he's in. Maybe that's a little different, but unfortunately, that's not the case. So,
actually, no. I can see the difference now, because this is the actual updated flyer. This is the actual flyer on the TBI. I mean, look at it. Look at the one from Chronicles of the Oblivious. You see all the lettering right here? You see all the information. If you have any information, okay, that's everything right there.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm looking at is the one from TBI. Now, don't take my word for this, guys. This is just my observation. This is the one from the TBI. It doesn't have anything on it except for the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. The name, the number, Sumner County, and the detective's name and the number. You can easily just take this. All you have to do is just click on the picture from the TBI, download it yourself, and use that as a poster. But here's the thing, though. Chronicles of the Oblivious, theirs had endangered missing at the top. This one doesn't. That's why it's outdated. It doesn't have endangered missing on it. I'm seeing it now. I was looking at the dates. I was looking at the dates, and I was looking at these emblems here, because people that have been posting these, some of these emblems have been replaced.
Oh God, let's not go down that road again.
I know. So that's why I think that's the reason why that's why they're outdated. One has endangered on it, which is the one Betty's holding up and posting. The one on the TBI does not have endangered missing on it. People can go and look for themselves. That is a good question, Takai. How many of them have HOA? Judging by the looks of those houses, Takai, they're about 100. I would probably range around maybe $100,000 to $300,000 homes. Maybe. I could be wrong, but some of them look very expensive.
Hold on, let me click on this one. Click here for the most update. I'll give you an example. Let me see what this one's worth.
This child still, social media has this case that everybody here, they know damn well, not everybody here knows this child is missing.
700,000 appraisals.
So they probably do have HOA then. I would imagine with those kind of prices, they do have an HOA there.
I mean, regardless, like each, counties and cities, city, county regulations. So she's just, either way, Betty, bravo. If this was 25 years ago and we could still post, it's not like a quick yard sale sign that you're posting and then, take down hours later. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like a lot of, you're just not, they're just regulated. Things are regulated. And it is what it is.
Well, Takai said the signs will be on no, and that is true. But see, she's posting them on utility poles, which is a big no as well. You cannot post signs. You cannot post flyers. You can't post anything on utility poles. It's right there. Oh, there we go. You can't post any of them. No show card, no sign poster or advertisement material or device, including election campaign literature. You can't hang them. She knew that. I know she knew that. But she was just too stupid. She didn't listen. She didn't care. And to be honest with you, I think her sole purpose out here was just to make Chris and Katie nervous. That's why she went out there.
Mm-hmm.
And she wanted to meet Seth in person. That's just my opinion.
To each his own.
Right? Hey, she made herself look this way. She stalked the man, all the while crying stalker.
Well, they do now. I'm not done. I still got a whole handful of freaking flowers left. And I still got the rest of today and the better part of tomorrow. Actually, I got all day tomorrow. All day tomorrow just to put up flowers. Pepper this town with flowers from one end to another end. I even got flowers out in the country. Boo Boo, you guys want to tear down flowers now? You guys are going to be working a while because Bullhorn Betty works circles around y'all.
She's speaking. Savage was right. She was speaking in the southern accent. I didn't pick up on that until now. She was right. Savage was right. You're right, Savage.
I would love for her to come to our side of town and try to fake that accent because they're only. I mean, I don't think mine. I don't. Well, certain words like I'll catch myself and be like yella or like quiet. Like I just say certain things, but I can pretty much. I think Summer and Savage would agree. It's not one that you can't just mimic very easily. But I would love to see her come this way and try. Actually, I crashed my car to get home to watch that.
I think I remember that. We were all in chat. I pushed my stream back when when Sav went live over this. I pushed my stream back. Like I'm in the chat. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Betty, let me tell you something. Look, I'm from the hood. You not. You ain't even from Skid Row. You need to go do some research on Skid Row. Okay, Skid Row ain't even a residential area. I mean, granted, it is for some people. It is, but not the kind of residential area that you be traveling around, making a complete donkey's ass of yourself in. Okay, we'll get off that subject. Anyway, I'm from the hood. You're gonna start bringing out Summer's gangster. I don't think you want to do that by talking like you're a Southerner. I don't think you want to do that.
I think when we say flyers, like it's the flat, like that's more pronounced, and then it's just like ers. If anything with like an ER or US, but it's flyers. But it's just stop talking, Betty. Y'all got me going. What are we doing right now? This is fun.
What Summer says you're bringing out the gangster. Summer, don't do that, Betty. Don't do that. The Summer gangster, and so Savage. So I'm gangster too. I'm hood. I can talk hood. I can walk hood. And I can dress hood if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. No. I used to. When I was young, I used to try to fit in.
I'm located along the Redneck Riviera, and I'm a proud member of the Redneck Yacht Club.
And I'm 100% redneck too. I may have been raised in the hood.
I'm not Golden May redneck though. And if you know, you know.
I may have been raised in the hood, but I'm 100% born redneck. Hey, Phoenix.
People are like, what are the four of y'all in here just talking about? We don't even know anymore. I still know I can like debunk the fart out of Betty, but I don't even know I think what are we doing? It was property lines, and then now we're flyers, and y'all. Oh, she's releasing the Kraken. She's releasing the Kraken. Okay, I'm on it. I'm following.
Kraken, you gonna need it. You know my strategy. I always like them seeing everywhere they turn. Want them to know we're here. We're still searching for their son. We're still searching for the son. Okay, so I'm really pleased that we got the flyers up. Guys, don't forget to go out there and thumb this up. I just worked my ass off in my crystal clear shirt in Chris's freaking neighborhood. In Chris's neighborhood. I didn't talk to nobody. I didn't harass nobody.
Okay.
On media. I go knock on people's.
So she not only was stalking Chris, she was she's harassing him. We all knew that. Betty, you were stalking the man. A crying stalker. You still up for that offer I made you, Betty? I'll give you money to go get a tattoo on your forehead that's a stalker. You have to live stream it though. I want to know where my money's going.
I don't want it on her forehead. I want her to get like a true, legit, fancy one, like along her ankle line, just something that she can be super proud of. That doesn't make her even harder to look at, but like she'd be like, "Look how cute it looks. It says stalker," and you just going, "Yeah, that's adorable, you dumbass."
But I want to see it every day. I want to see it every day. When I wake up and I see her stream, I want to see that word right across her forehead.
Ooh, see, and I do not.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But she still has to get it. I want to know. She has to live stream it though. She has to. I don't care. Okay. Period. Wherever if she gets it on her ankle, wherever, she has to live stream it because I want to know where my money's going, and it has to say stalker on it, or it has to say I'm being stalked.
You're adorable. You would actually believe whatever money you sent would actually go to that. That's so cute.
Or these days, you can just call up and pay for it over the phone these days. See, that's even better. But she still has to go and get it.
Store and say, "Hey, would you like to talk to me?" They say, "No, I walk away." That's not called harassment. Protesting is not harassment.
It's called the Census Bureau, you fool.
Georgia, that was a riot. That was a riot. That wasn't protesting. Y'all caused a riot. But we're not going to go into that again.
Oh my God,
We've
Betty
been into that too many times.
She would make like a great, like, actually, well, I'm glad I caught myself before I said that. Remember me to tell you another one. But I was like she could walk up with a clipboard, like save the whales or the Census Bureau. You're great at asking questions and have no problem knocking on doors. At least do something. I mean, you would have to forget all your like detective work. But literally, if we could mold her to anything right now, take away her thrill for investigation or whatever she wants to qualify it as, just hand her a clipboard and be like, "Go ask these people these questions." And she's like, "I'm on it." And be like, "How many people do you live here? What's your average income?" And they'll be like, "You did it. Now go get that house." And she'll be like, "I can do it. I'm on it." She's just the Census Bureau.
You know, she'd be great in the debate community. I used to hang out over there. She'd be great over there. She'd piss a lot of people off, but why not? Go over there, Betty. Go do some debate over there. It's political. You're really good at that. I'm being serious.
All right, sorry. There we go. We'll get away from y'all. So,
I know where you are, Betty. I know where you are.
Did a lot of work out here today. A lot of work that some people don't want to do. So it is one of those things. So anyways, I probably need to turn that around because we got the stalkers. We got this thing, outside of last night, with that one creator that thinks that committing felonies is cool. So we went ahead and turned that stuff over to, I don't know.
Shout out to Clue.
But all I know is the only thing I can do is create a paper trail. That's all I can do.
Literally, and the video trail. Oh, Betty. Oh.
Illegally.
I think I'm gonna have to go back to the doctor with my. I'm gonna have to go here and turn around.
I think I'm gonna have to go to the doctor and check
She
my,
was
because I'm
okay.
starting to hurt
So
in my
she's
shoulder
at
too. I
there.
don't
We
know
are
if
at the gas
my
station,
surgery's
y'all.
starting
At
to
the
fail
corner
or
of
if I'm just getting.
Longhorn. Look, she passes right by Jiffy Lube. This kills me. Like you, she keeps them on her car needing oil and stuff. I was like, ma'am, you passed like 4 of them while you were on the road. I spotted 2.
And she goes to the shoulder thing. That kind of reminds me of something, but I'm just gonna shut up on that one. Sympathy pains, Betty. You got sympathy pains? Just saying.
Getting more and more scar tissue as I'm getting a little older.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. A little older. You're about what, Betty? About 44, 45?
I don't know what it is in like vampire years. I don't know. I really don't know. I think they're like bathroom scales and everything are different.
Betty, I'm 40 years old. I don't bitch and complain about having issues like you. You do. And you're right, it does come with age. But I don't get on my platform and whine about it. Stop grifting. Stop it. We all know that history. Now, if you do have shoulder problems, well, okay. I'm sorry you go through that. But we know your history with sympathy grifting.
Y'all, oh my, it's hilarious.
It is hilarious. Well, she's easy enough to spot. She lets it out too easy.
It's starting to happen every time I turn my neck, which is a bad sign. So I don't know what's going on there.
Quick, that's because you live with your head on a swivel. Change your lifestyle.
And plus, she spent 4 months in her sitting in a bed. That's not comfortable. I'd be hurting too if I spent most of my time in my bedroom. Just saying. And I stayed on my bed. I'd be hurting. I'd be stiff. Every part of my body would be hurting. Not getting up and moving around.
Can I share screen for
one?
one? Can I share screen for 1 quick second to make something clear? So what you're showing, this is y'all where.
Hey, TT.
See the Starbucks? This is the gas station though, where she's going to pull into. Right here. But that's the Starbucks that you see. So she's like doing, the little loop. And she's going to come back and park. And there was the Jiffy. I told you, there was a Jiffy Loop right there. And by the way, she passes another one too.
I love how you get excited over that.
I was like, I had it on the I had done Google Earth, Google Maps, Street. I walked the whole damn thing. And for the longest time, I had to judge it by what she was passing. And then I got her at one stoplight. And I was like, that says, North Creek. Where'd it go? I wrote it down somewhere. It's like the North Creek something, like business park. And so then I was like, now I'm on your tail. So I followed it. But yeah, so this is where she is. And this is where she's about to sit for roughly, I think it's like 19 minutes and 40 some odd seconds. Just so y'all know. Okay, sorry.
Can we just can I just split yours and Tia's brain and take half of it? Because me and Google Earth don't get along.
This is where I for real, if after this, or if you just want to end this and for real we come back on for serious note, and if we can use her actual, because I really do though, I do have a question or two I want to, because I love that Chronicles has the the dispatch call stuff, but I would love to show y'all walk through her original video and to show you how the times map up and why I think there was potentially more than one call, because the cops show up before 3:27.
Yeah. We'll get into that one.
But Tia would be all like, because she could break. She's gonna look at this stuff and then be like, she could probably would be able to correct or catch things that I may be slightly off on, or she's gonna pick up on even more, and then you're done, Betty, because between Savage and Ert and Chronicles and certainly Burnt Toast, I don't have the privilege of being like know them as well enough yet to be able to review and walk through things with them. But you're done, son. Like, I mean, it's good that you went home, but I just want to make it very clear as someone who does not give two crap. You are out of my brain. I forgot you existed until about 3.5 weeks ago. And now I needed a project, and I'm so glad you picked, you won the raffle. But woman, you are the easiest person to follow and to figure out, because you run your mouth too damn much, give too much away, and then record everything. And the most stalker thing I'm doing is, like right now, I can look in your damn sunglasses and figure shit out, ma'am. But that's because I'm watching your video and watching your words. You give it all to us, but want us to believe that it's like we're watching Steel Magnolias or something. Like, she was like, wasn't that a great movie? And we're like, no, ma'am, that was your life. And she was like, no, it wasn't. No, like, you don't. That's what. You're just so easy, but you're done. Like, I would love it. I think I can think of 6 great channels that have some pretty talented people off the top of my head associated with them that could debunk this and pick it apart even further by using June 25th as one example of a road trip that you record, but also remembering everything that you have said on a live, sitting in hotel rooms, and you're done. You're done. And I can't wait for you to realize that we exist, because this will be fun. Because game on.
Listen to her. Rapper, let me explain something to you. The managing moderators that run my chat are Tia, Summer, Soup from the Jerks, Savage Live Media, and Wendy. They run my chat. They do. They're the managing moderators. So you have to deal with Summer. In fact, you got to deal with all of them. So you better behave yourself down there, bruh. I can't say nothing. They're in charge.
Let's get over here. Let me
Let's
get over here so we can chat.
Let's do that so I get some in the shade. Let me get in the shade for a minute. Let's sit here from about 2:23 to 2:42.
Shadow. Oh, perfect. Oh, shade. How's it?
Well, this is funny too, because the timestamp for the receipt's 3:23 at Sam's.
Yeah, but I mean, she's at 2. She's here at 2:23. I'm sorry. Did I say 3? I'm sorry. I meant 2:23 to 2:40, approximately 2:42-ish. Which would be the equivalent of her timestamp of her video from 22 minutes and 35 seconds to 41 minutes and 28 seconds is roughly how long she sits there.
I see that comment to Kai. Smart ass. I didn't say I didn't know how to use Google. It just doesn't like me. It doesn't do what I want it to do. We have issues. What's up, Isaac? Okay, so granted, now everybody goes to a grocery store, they make a list. I guarantee you that Mr. Brower's house, he didn't have to make a list because he already knew what he wanted from that store. So, therefore, He was in another pretty quick. And again,
I mean,
dummy over here was blocking him or stalking him. Hey, twin thing. So yeah. Who was stalking who again, Betty? Because you weren't stalked. You weren't publicly threatened either. I mean, you keep saying it too. Even now that you're home, you keep saying it. So when are you going back to Tennessee? I don't think you will. I really don't see her going back to Tennessee. I don't. Now that she's got a puppy there, they need a lot around the clock.
No, by the time she gets to, she's going to take it and say that she trained it to be like some scent dog, cadaver dog, and it's just going to be bad.
That's about a 15-week course.
No, but she's going to do it. She's going to do the home, do it DIY.
Oh Lord! Like she's going to DIY the forensics.
So qualify it as legit.
I'm fucking done. Like she's going to DIY them forensics.
Yeah, the dog's not even going to be like 7 months old yet. And they're going to be like, what? She's like, no, he can do it.
Although I feel bad for the puppy. That puppy is kind of cute, though.
Yeah, I just need it to bark twice if it's in trouble.
Everything coming in is there wrap the back window to help your AC.
I can't with you.
No, my AC. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm still cooling because I didn't have the. I was walking. You can't do that stuff without walking. So I'd park my car in one spot and then hit all the signs that were around there. And then I got back in the car, moved the car forward, hit all the posts that were in and around.
But Betty, I thought you already posted all of them on every single post. Okay, Mash.
Both sides of the road. And so I had my little handy dandy bag. I won't tell you guys where I got this from. I'm sure you guys can figure out that it is from.
That does make sense,
If you
though.
guys would like
Her covering up the window.
Satchels, the totes.
I don't know if he's
Sonia,
there though. This might be where I've looked into it a little bit. I don't know if that's necessarily his car. Not the one that we see right now. She doesn't even need to hold the bag up. Her head and her arm, the width of her arm when she lifts them covers up like the entire, like anything. We can't see crap. You're big enough to cover everything, Betty. You don't need to. I think she's legit trying to like hawk some sort of Bullhorn Betty paraphernalia right now.
Oh my God, twin thing. But twin thing, don't you remember she's 5'1" and 135 pounds? Her words, not mine.
For every new thing she adds to her resume, she takes a pound off of her weight.
Shh, don't tell her that.
Well, I've just picked up on she was 140 the other day in the hotel room.
Oh, that's right. You're right. She did say that.
Mm-hmm. Now she's 135, and look at all this other good stuff that she's even better at now. Not to mention she walked, for an hour and a half, and all right. So everything, yeah, I get it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rapper, you got Summer and Tia in here. They get a little wrench happy. Silence too. Bad Betty doesn't know when to be silent. Tell her, TT. She don't know when to be silent.
And I had to leave. There were some spots I had to I was scared of falling in a hole.
That's funny though. Don't you remember when she said her shoulder was hurting, but she's able enough to hold that bag up?
Well, no, I bet it's hurting because she had to reach up so high to use a fucking staple gun to illegally post pieces of paper on like she did, because you never saw her once kind of do it at eye level, like she was like go gadget arm. So yeah, I bet your arms are a little sore, you non-working out female piece of crap ass. Go to a gym, get some free weights at home. I would actually, I'd fall over in my chair if I saw her lifting free weights, like sitting at her kitchen table just with a 5-pounder, being like, and so y'all, just doing her like paper towel rack behind her, and then she's just like, so, and then telling the dog to like shut up because it's eating something because it's a fucking puppy, and that's what they do. And she's like got her Sally Jesse Raphael, and I bet it would switch to probably a different pair of sunglasses. This pair for like the 10 pounds, and just doing those biceps, just doing the arms, just the curls. And then she would go over her head, and then do it where we hold it behind her head on our fingers, and we go up. I'm doing it myself right now. God, I'm sore, Betty. I pee in my pants.
God, I can't.
Break out your Lululemon, sit in your chair, just do it all, and then you'll be like real, like being like, oh, look how strong and tough, and I can handle anything. It doesn't bother me. I can use the staple gun. Look how strong I am.
God.
These are the thoughts that go through my head. Good girl. I'm watching. I'm paying attention. I mean, looking at her arms right now, like it makes me never want to raise mine either, because I'm like, damn, I should probably be doing that too. Actually, I should be. They're sitting over there. I should be standing on the balance board and doing it.
Summer, I can't with you. I can't with you, Summer. So this is Betty looks like a 2-liter mellow yellow.
The kind of like that we just shook up, and then you're about like you hand it to someone and it just explodes in their face. Like you can tell that the bottle's a little tight. Like it's a little tight. It may have been sitting in the car in the heat for a bit.
I can't believe.
I bet that like the white top, like this, the cap on it. I bet it's like one of those ones that's like dirty and dusty because it's been in the back of the rack for so long at the convenience store.
God. You two ain't right. You two ain't right. There's something seriously wrong with the two of you.
I don't think so. I don't think there is. I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good right this second. And I'm being so nice to Betty. I'm being so nice to her.
You look, I've been pretty cordial with Betty. I'm actually kind of shocked.
I'm calling bull baloney on most of what she's saying and doing, but where did her other earring go?
Oh my God.
See, look, her scrunchie and her hands are so big you can't even see the big hoop. I'm telling you, you don't have to hold anything up in front of your cameras, Betty. Just hold up your hand. You do fine. We can't see crap.
Let's look a little bit further. Well, let's look a little bit further. Oh, Takai, you're sweet. Thank you.
It must be on the left. It must be on the left boob. She must be leaning real hard.
Oh my God.
No, that would be a right. I lied. I apologize, Betty. On the right one.
I guess I'm gonna have to send you the picture I sent it to you that night. That day we had that fun on my panel.
Oh my God, was that the same one the day that I was like, you sent it to me? Because I was like, oh, I thought she had been looking. I did think she's looked like she can look, but she can make herself look. She can make herself look good, and but then you were like, oh really? And you sent me the rest of the frame, and I was like, what? Why are they like that?
Hey, you know what? Maybe she is maybe she is thugging it out. She got one hoop on, one hoop off. Maybe she is thugging it out. You never know. Never know.
Forward, trying to get it as high.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
The staple gun.
There it is. She's got it on. It was just obstructed. It was obstructed by her arm. Okay. We were just wondering, Betty. But wait a minute.
What's making missing flyer for her hoop?
Oh, okay. I thought the hoop on the other ear was smaller. Okay, my fault. Same size, y'all. Same size.
the way forward, trying to get it as high as I could, and then try to hit the staple gun. Right? So I just powered all up and down the area where ground zero is, where Sebastian actually physically went missing from. I felt that area really needed to be, that's ground zero. That's where he went missing from. So he would probably be the closest to that point there. So I made sure we got a lot of extra flyers
Betty,
in
you
and
want
around
to get
that
out of the
area,
car and go get like a
so
cup of
everybody
ice
knows that there's a missing
or
boy.
anything? You want to use the bathroom?
Just say.
Oh, I didn't even know that was about to say that. Okay, I missed that. Okay, sorry. Spoiler alert.
When I did watch this morning on Savages, this part here, because I was in the car on my way to get coffee, this was actually kind of funny. Why in the hell was she so excited? And the way she smiled it actually did give me the creeps. I literally felt the hairs on the back of my neck stand up.
Everybody
right here,
knows that there's a missing boy.
right there. That right there gave me the fucking creeps. That smile right there.
That's probably what her license picture looks like.
Well, why is she so happy about saying, but there's a missing boy? And then she's so happy she makes a smile. What's so happy about a missing boy?
Because she had
what's the point of being so damn happy?
Because her reactions and emotions are very misguided, because she had that same just satisfied, terrifying look, like Savage pointed out the other morning, eating that yogurt. I literally was like, I am done, because she was like, she's taking it out on the yogurt. See, and I was like, see, I feel like she's like, I'm loving this yogurt. This yogurt's so good. I just had dinner with Seth. This yogurt's so good. Like, just this sick, satisfying smirk on her face.
Oh,
she's weird. But that's probably I bet her license is either like that or like the evil version of it. I don't know what sunglasses she was wearing the day that she went to have her license picture taken. That would probably determine her mood. But this is like she's at summer camp. Get out of your car, Betty, and go purchase something.
I don't know what was so happy about that. I really don't. Why is just...
You know what we need to do, though? Actually, I'm making a note, too, to go back to the original video. I want to time out the car that we think could potentially be Bowerstar's car. I want to note the time it pulls in.
Okay.
Got it.
I'll pull up the original video. She still has it up, too.
In and around that area.
Yeah. We gotta look at that later.
Yeah. But I'm serious when I say I want to know why she's so fucking happy about the way she says this.
A lot of extra flyers in and around, so everybody knows that there's a missing boy. That's all.
You did it.
Just saying. It went from a community that didn't know they had a missing child to a community that now is fully aware that there is a missing.
I'm like, Betty, that's Tennessee. Tennessee is a pretty big state. The population of Tennessee, holy fuck, you know what? Betty, you sound like Seth. I mean, Seth thinks that Hendersonville doesn't even know that, some of Hendersonville think that they don't even know that his son's missing. Which I call bullshit on that fucking story. I mean, that's just him looking for sympathy. If you really want me to be honest, I'm going to be honest. Him making that statement on Brittany J's, half of Hendersonville doesn't even know his son's missing. That's bullshit. And that's just sympathy grifting. If you really want me to be honest.
That's when I said to him, get your ace off that panel and go talk to the locals and do what you need to do. Because if you're trying to generate attention for them up there, I don't think you're going to reach all of Sumner County, sir. But also, I just realized someone said that potentially his shoulder surgery or back, his whatever remedy he was getting for whatever pain he's been carrying for years was possibly happening today, which might be why Betty's quiet, because maybe she's in the sitting in the waiting room. But she's probably sitting in the one in Florida just out of sympathy. since she can't really be there, she'd take one for the team and just, she's waiting for updates. I wonder if that's why she's been quiet.
Makes my stomach turn. Just that smile. Told you the hairs at the back of my neck stood up when she made that smile. God damn. Wendy, thank you, honey, for the 5 gifted memberships. That was very sweet of you. I appreciate it. If you guys received a membership from Wendy, please be sure to thank her for it. Let me see. Sunny Cat, K-Mash, Mystery, Cat's Eye, and Liz H. Welcome to memberships, guys. Oh my god. I just realized K-Mash's avatar. It's the video Clue put out of Betty. Oh my gosh. That was funnier than hell. Nice avatar, K-Mash. That was funny. No, Betty, you're making me sick right now.
Child. And, I'm here, I already have, people already warn people lied to people about me. I should say that, lie, not warn people. They absolutely lie to people about who I am and what I'm doing in their community in an effort to try to get me hurt. And it's starting to become more and more noticeable from this group of this clique of women that run their so-called drama channels. They're not drama channels. They're harassment bully channels. And now they've upgraded.
Betty, I'm not one of those. I'm not a harassment and bully channel. I'm a bitch channel. Remember? Bitch channel. You said we were bitch channels. The Savage gave it to me now. She handed over the crown now. Thank you. Thank you, Savage. She gave it to me.
To wanting to literally cause bodily injury to somebody else is disgusting. But either way, we're out here.
Summer.
Oh my God, what is that?
My God, Summer.
Oh my God, what is that?
Disgusting.
Bingo.
But either
Now,
way,
see, when we went over this, her recording that day, I only recorded up to the moment that she was pulled over. I didn't go over the whole thing. I didn't go over this part. So this one was new. This was new to me. Now, when I reviewed it 4 more times, I reviewed it my way, my own video, the one I recorded from hers. The second time I reviewed it, and the other 3 when I muted her. I didn't even see this until today.
we're out here doing all this, and so anyways, I probably shouldn't get on it. I probably shouldn't get on it just yet. I mean, I should see that with this one. So let me get up here, and so I don't know, and I don't want to, make her feel uncomfortable. Can you go buy a teddy bear and put Sebastian missing poster on it and use a zip tie to attach the teddy bear to a pole? Yeah, I can absolutely do that. I probably won't do that tonight. I just left the community. I'll probably do that on my way out. Law enforcement doesn't believe it, and I'm speaking on their behalf, and I have not spoken to them. The only thing I've spoken to is the major to give him some information. He's never given me any information, so I want to make sure that is very
called Major Payne.
Up front. Hey guys,
What
for
major?
those that are just
What major did you call? I've never heard of it. Well, I guess I've heard of sergeant, lieutenants, detectives. I mean, I've heard, in terms of like our armed forces, majors and stuff. I've never been like, call Major so and so at the sheriff's office. Come on, Sally, Jesse, Raphael,
on their
get your tip
behalf,
straight.
I have not spoken to them. The only thing I've spoken to is the major to give him some information. He's never given me any information, so I want to make sure that is up front. But hey guys, for those that are just joining in, It's nice to see you. I'm not sure why it's putting a big box up at the top of it. We got almost 1,000 people in here and 384 likes. I just went out there and busted my ass in this heat. We should have more than 384 likes from the true crime community. And Seth knows how much he handed me. So I've done my damage.
Tell me you're not about likes without telling me you're not about likes.
Some more damage to do. So this is for tomorrow because it's just too hot for me to I don't know. Hey, Chris, how do you like threatening me now? It must suck to threaten somebody and tell them you're going to run them over, and then they come right outside of your fucking house and excuse my language, Sonia, and the rest of my Christian people in here, but come outside of your house and post a flyer right outside of your house. How do you like me now, Chris? You want to threaten me now? Because you had me right there. Just saying. Now, if you want to flop those gums. I feel like a steak is in my future.
The only one flapping the gums is hers.
I don't know why I feel like a steak.
Why did you hit a cow sometime that we didn't know about? Like, what?
Well, she did have a $60 steak. I mean,
she thought at the door she thought that officer was telling her that she should check out Jonathan's Grill for a good steak, and I'm like, bitch, you were sitting in front of Jonathan's Grill for like 36 and a half minutes. I don't think that man mentioned Jonathan's Grill, except he was like, Jonathan's Grill caught you on camera. I don't think he recommended that for you.
Do you remember what I said when Savage and them were going over this stream of her, after this stream that when she did this, right after she went to the steakhouse, had her steak, and then went to her hotel. And then I think it was the following morning, Savage and Val were reviewing it. And they were talking about she was talking about the rosemary, and she was asking for everybody's opinion about it. Remember my comment?
No, I do not.
The power of rosemary compels you. Earth, you ain't got no sense.
Pretty good, touche. See, I can't sit here and watch this though. Like, when I look at this right now, I envision Val on one side and Savage on the other, back seat buckled up in their booster seats, going, no, you scoot over and get this shit off of me. And why aren't we moving? I'm hot. I dropped my wine.
I adore those girls so much.
Like, they're always in the back of my head now when I watch this.
I mean, Lisa, that was like look, when I said power of rosemary compels you, that was the only thing that came to my mind that morning. Seriously, that was like the one thing that came to my mind. I didn't know what else to say. Really, I didn't. Val took the only thing what else came to my mind. Val already took the words out of my mouth. That was a Blair Witch. So I was like, okay. And then the next thing that popped into my head, bam, rosemary compels you. I mean, I thought it was funny at first, but then I think about it, I'm like, what did I just say? So I had to clip the small part.
Imagine like the six of us in the back seat and booster seats. It'd be like Weezer, Clary, Lynn, everyone would be back there.
Oh shit. Oh God. No, thank you. I'm cool. Last time we were in the back of Terry Lynn's car, I got put in the fucking trunk with Clue. Me and Clue were stuck in the trunk. Val and Savage were in the back seat. The trunk is not a fun place to be, okay? It ain't fun back there. It is hot. It's muggy. You can't breathe. No air. Nothing. No food either. Thank goodness we were parked in a convenience store parking lot. And I managed to weasel our way out of there. Thank God for the crowbar in there, too. I had to pick that lock out of there. And then I got out and we all got some snacks. We got some drinks. And Terry Lynn, she wasn't even paying attention except to her chat.
I think we need to go pepper the Texas Roadhouse. Road trip.
And look, she gets out there and buys.
Let's do this thing.
I'm on to you, Betty.
Some areas. We got flyers to post. We got flyers.
Now my watch told me it's time to stand. I don't want to.
like this morning, it ended up dying. I wasn't going to reset and come back live to tell you what happened because that would be a waste of a live, and I don't want to waste my notifications, especially when I'm out here on the road.
Doing what? Doing the Terry Lynn? You're pulling the Terry Lynn.
Cartwright Street, then turn right onto Cartwright Street.
So right.
Oh,
Her best friend's telling her where to
even further. God.
Her bestie in the car's telling her where to go.
God, Savage and her ship are going to be able to have a yacht party on top of your sunken wreckage because we're about to put you all the way down. I'm on it now. Making another note. Okay.
Hell yeah. I love it. I'm not crazy, Melinda. I've been in a very bad mood for 40 years.
The only reason people are nice to me is because I've got more money than God.
God, I love
What
that
did
movie.
you run over
Here's a
small
movie
children?
night.
Liam, why are you? Or what did she say? Did you run over a small child or something this morning? Pulling out the gas. Oh wait, hold on. Making a note because I want to go back to original. Pulling out of the gas station. She references BHB reference. I'll remember it. Steel Magnolia is going to own your ass.
We got to make a movie night. All four of us, and all four of us twins. We all got to make a movie night of that in Discord. She's sitting in her car, but her hair looks like she's sitting in 150 mile an hour wind. I bet that hairbrush took a workout.
Oh my God. And Thor, I agree because I didn't look up the menu, but I know I've seen them before. Not that they're not like a nice restaurant, but you could be like on a road trip and see one and be able, you're not going to Morton's or you're not going to, I don't know.
Hey, Johnson. Hey, doing Johnson. Hey, JGB.
You're not going to the Angus Barn kind of deal. And you can get like a cheaper, it's nice. But if you're, I wouldn't necessarily qualify Texas Roadhouse as like premier, no offense, but you know what I mean. You don't have to get dressed up. Let's put it this way. You don't have to get dressed up to really go.
Well, I can simply tell you, Sizzlers didn't have $60 steaks. Even when they have your own carve your own steak nights, they weren't $60. I'd walk out of there under $60. Still pay a hefty price, but it was still a good price, but not 60 or an over. I can tell you that because I used to love Sizzlers until they took them out. Damn it, I hate you people that took out Sizzlers. Sizzlers was like, look, Cellar Bar was my favorite. Sure was. I used to eat like 4 plates of beets and ranch. Oh my God, it was so good.
Right. Yeah, it's about 14 minutes away, so we'll just take a road trip.
Saying turn right onto Cartwright Street, then turn left onto Long Hollow Pike. Okay, well, we turned around, we got it. At the light, turn left onto Long Hollow Cartwright Street, then turn left onto Long Hollow.
Just the regular Sizzlers, Johnson, like the ones that they had back in the day when we were young.
Turn left onto Long Hollow Pike.
Yeah, we got to do it.
By the way, I wish I'd heard that because I didn't hear that, but I'm glad I followed the route on Google correctly.
We've got just
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
around here real quick.
Do you want to pull that back up or?
We'll get out.
No. I just
hopefully they have some wood posts.
I'm just laughing at myself. I missed that.
A lot of these.
Okay.
A lot of these with metal posts. So I don't know how we're going to handle missing persons later. You know what I'm saying?
Not by you.
That's a very simple. What we're going to end up having to do is, if they're not magnets, if I can't stick magnets on it, we're going to have to get super tape. Just, when, like, how do you post stuff on the signs now. Like there's no way to.
MK.
It's not porous for like staples. So and those poles, I would have to think get pretty hot. It would probably melt the tape, but I don't know how people are gonna post stuff. We use those posts for more than just electrical. I'm just saying, electrical and telephone.
It does seem like she's looking for the car.
Hope everybody's doing well today. Thanks for being with me. All we've been doing is
Bitching and complaining.
I kind of went dark so I could get the post. I didn't want to bring it too much attention to myself, so I wanted to get into the
Too
community
late.
and wanted to get out.
You're wearing a Chris Proudfoot shirt and a
There's no
lime
easy way to
green
post on every single
with a
post,
lanyard
okay?
on. Get off my
There's
phone.
no easy way to do that.
Yeah, but because you stand out in that damn shirt, girl. I'm surprised the Ghostbusters weren't spotting you everywhere. I'd be calling Ghostbusters. Who are you gonna call?
As Drum would say, Betty, you look like hammered shit.
Oh my God. Man, that part always cracks me the fuck up, man. I would be laughing my ass off every time he said that.
He told me he looked like hammered shit. And when Liz like, don't talk to her that way. And he's like, fine, you look like regular shit.
That job other than you just do it. So that's kind of where we were. We were just in a situation where I just needed to get.
Oh my God, where's Tia? He knows all this
we're going
too.
To,
she's going to point out a Cracker Barrel in a
House.
minute,
I
y'all.
want to make sure
Give it
wherever
a
these
little bit.
people turn, wherever they go, that they see their son. So, yeah, I'm probably not going to eat at the restaurant. If people are in this area and they're watching me, and you know Chris and Katie, or you know where they like to hang out.
Well, you are showing us, you fool. This is where you lost all credibility. You stop, like, if people are watching you, you told us to thumbs this shit up. I don't know what. Pick a battle. Pick a battle.
Pick one, Betty. Pick one. Because Betty, here's the thing that you keep letting out. People follow you. They've doxed you. But
yet you're on camera showing us everything. And, like, quit treating YouTube as your journal then. Shut the hell up. Do your thing. Create videos. Put your work together. Create it in a way that you can then publicize on YouTube if you are this scared and this paranoid and this crazy as hell. And do yourself a favor, because you are the bullseye on the damn target. And ironically, it takes up the whole damn board. And I'm horrible at darts. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm better at horseshoes. Horseshoes is my game. Sure is. I bet Betty likes potato sack racing.
Oh God, I just had another like entire. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Still Magnolia, y'all. ADD. You're gonna have to just delete this live because I think I train wrecked it for you. But I'm almost at the end of my rope, and then I had Drum going tied noose, tied knot on.
Well, Summer ain't no help. Summer's instigating the shit. Stop it, both of y'all.
Talking about that, where it's like I'm just about the end of my rope, and Drum's like, "Well, go ahead."
We need to pick a night to make that a movie night.
You were evil, and you must be just. You were evil, and you must be destroyed, Betty.
Let's see where we are. Okay, I'm going to turn this way. So just bear with me. I would turn the camera around, but there's no point. I mean, I guess I could turn the.
Don't worry, we can see it in your glasses, Betty. You don't have to turn it around. We're good.
Yeah, she should have just left it.
We have over 1,000 people here. We have.
Okay, by the way, y'all see we're just taking a left to merge onto this interstate or the highway here.
Come back into chat. Let us know what number you are on the lights.
She's going to get off on the right exit.
And what the temperature is right now in Sumner County, Tennessee.
See, and that's the thing right there. That's one thing. I tell everybody that too. Don't dox yourself to her. Don't, when she tells you if she tells you to put in her chat what town you're from, what state you're from, don't do that. Just don't. I advise people not to do that in any chat, not just hers, but in any chat. But when I review her and she asks you to put the state that you live in, I'll tell people don't do that. Don't. Why? Simple. Just don't. It's for obvious reasons. I don't even want people doing that in my chat. And of course, I don't ask people to do it. I don't care. I don't care where you live. I don't care who you are. You guys are subs. You guys are here to have fun and watch videos and look at great content. I don't need to know where you guys live. I don't need to know what city and state.
And derails it.
Hmm?
He said until LFT comes up and derails it.
You're fine. You're fine. But I just don't want people putting out their business to anybody, like content creators like this one who has gone real life before. Many, many times. I mean, what did she do to Clue? How many times has she said that she's going to roll up on Clue? But has she? No, I think because she's scared. No, I know she's scared of Clue. But still, it just goes to show. That's how people get doxxed, is by putting their towns and their states in the chats. Just don't do it, please. Don't do it.
It is right about 3 o'clock. It is a very, very hot day. I was just out posting
Right about 3 o'clock. I need to make sure that's going to make my timeline even better. At about 3 o'clock, we're going to see how close I am on track. Got it. Sorry.
I love it when she gets excited.
flyers for Sebastian Rogers on all the polls in and around.
Hey, Justice for Victims. How you doing, beautiful?
Is well known. Seanock is where Kathy and Terry Bowersox lives, and obviously the Stafford area is where he actually disappeared from. There were no signs in front of the school. There were no signs on any poles or posts in front of the school. There was one sign at the fire department, and there's one sign in front of Katie and Chris's house that's really, really small. And car gets over and takes the
No, yours is hard to see. The plaque is not.
Cares for him and wants to be around him. Somebody knows something more than the Bowersox and the Proudfoots, and I need to find
And
the
it ain't
human
you.
inside of you, inside of that scared being of not wanting to be the bad guy, not wanting to be involved, not wanting to get messy, right? Life's messy. Sometimes we have to do the right thing because it's
Y'all
the right
notice
thing
what's
to do.
on the right there?
It's easy. Sometimes it's the hardest thing we have to ever do in our life. Is the
You can see the Texas Roadhouse, like you know how it has the that very distinct roof with the triangle. We'll go back 5 more seconds. Boom, right there. See it? Mm-hmm. But she kind of has to drive up. She's going to turn up on whatever the street is, right? Indian Trail Boulevard. Indian Lake Boulevard. She's got to go up a little bit before she's able to turn in and like circle around that way. That's what's going to make it seem it takes a minute. But I do believe that is it. I thought so too, Summer, because I noticed there were 2 different hotels right around there. One literally like behind the Texas Roadhouse and Sam's. And sorry, that was Matt. I'm sipping the end of a black cherry seltzer water.
You're okay, baby.
have to do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, not because it's easy. Sometimes it's the hardest thing we have to ever do.
Betty, you're preaching to yourself. Nobody's going to listen to you. Nobody. And you're not making a lick of sense right now. I mean, okay, like I say, like 1 minute, Betty. You think the Bowersox knew something? I don't think they do. I really don't. I don't think they know anything. I don't think they're involved. But you're trying your damnedest to pin something on somebody that has nothing to do with this. That's what you're trying to do. That's why you spent days and days on their car trying to pin it in their neighborhood. Well, Chris and Katie's neighborhood at that. But who else do you think knows something? I mean, first you thought it was somebody in law enforcement that's a friend of Chris's. I wonder if she still thinks that. I haven't heard her bring that up lately.
Do in our life is the right thing.
Or could it be the family of Chris's that own a funeral home that doesn't exist? It's just a figment of her imagination. I wonder if it's that family. I don't know. What do you think? Could it be that fake family of Chris's that he doesn't know that he has, that owns a funeral home, that came to their house and cleaned up the place with funeral home products? Could be. I don't know. But you got trolled, Betty.
Reality that many of us have to swallow. You think me doing all this and being beat up on an everyday basis and having my life torn apart and ran through the mud to try to help families and bring answers to these cases, you think that's fair?
No, but I don't think you should ever swallow again, Betty.
You, Betty, being dragged through the mud? How many families have you dragged through the mud, Betty? In the 3 years you've been doing this. I mean, hell, should we go back to the letter that you sent to a family because they didn't want your help? Huh? I mean, it's a simple lookup. Actually, you know what? It's actually a simple video search because somebody who was on my panel just a few days ago, she actually looked up. She found it. I couldn't find it because I can only go so far into somebody's community wall until I'm stopped. And plus, it was about a year ago. But what about Sarah Dwyer's family, Betty? They didn't want your help, so you wrote them a long message. And it wasn't very pleasant either, Betty. All because they didn't want your help. And I believe at that time, that was when JLR came, had an encounter with an alligator. And at that time, we were making jokes that JLR and the alligator were going to get married. But that's neither here or there. But that is at the time, that is the same thing. Quinn Simon's family, Betty. Gabby Petito's, you know, that whole saga there. What about Brian Laundrie's family, specifically his sister? You made a complete fool of yourself outside her house. Now, do I think during that time, do I think the sister knew something? Not until much later. Then I started having my suspicions about it. But Betty, you drag yourself through the mud. Nobody else does. You're the one that fabricates things. Nobody else does. You're putting out blatant lies about this family. Nobody else is. Besides the tragedy pimps. But we're talking about you. So who's dragging who? Betty. That's what I thought.
It's life. It's something I deal with. It's something that
Something you deal with. So you're more important than the families that have lost somebody in their life? You're more important than the people that you harass on your platform? The people that you harass outside their homes that have a missing relative or a missing child? You're more important.
fair. It's life. It's something
Mm-hmm. Why don't you show everyone's license plates and shit, Betty?
It's life. It's something I deal with. It's something that we all have to deal with. But you know what? We do it. We do it. Why? Because it's the right thing to do, not because it's the easy thing to do.
I thought she
And
said
I
we
need
do
to
it
find
guap.
somebody out there that's willing to.
I literally thought she said I do it guac. Like I do it like never mind. I was like, don't I don't like her.
You and I both. But I'm gonna take a deep breath because I'm gonna go off on her. Yeah, I'm gonna go off on her.
We're gonna do it.
Step up to the plate and blow this case wide open.
Got to shoot firecrackers into the tree.
Blow this case wide open. Okay, we got metal poles here.
Hang a hard right, Betty. Hang a Ralph.
Here.
Hang a Ralph, and then another Ralph.
Got a bunch of metal poles. I'll start stapling them on the damn trees if I.
Betty, you don't have to keep saying that they're metal poles. We know they're metal poles. We don't need an educational teaching lesson from you. We've all been to school. I'm assuming you have too. I'm pretty sure you have.
Betty, you missed a prime opportunity right there. There are so many local, even, I mean, certain businesses have protocols and you can't post, but you could have walked into about 26 shops and restaurants, establishments right there and asked, like, hey, would you mind, putting this at your register or posting it on your window? I would like everyone to remember, she stapled a flyer to 2 different trees before the cops come.
Them poor
The first
trees.
round.
Them poor trees.
A flyer on 2 different trees. Yet she passes all these, every store and, business establishment, local eateries made to Lord knows what. But and she points out the metal spokes, like, oh, I could go hang them there. Yeah, you could also walk into that establishment and ask if you could post something. Or would you mind handing these out? Or can I put one at the base of your window, down low? I don't want to disturb, but just to have it out there. Or would you mind calling your manager and asking if I could do this? If you can go knock on a neighbor's door and have no problem doing that, then do it. You wasted probably 9 staples on 2 trees and 2 pieces of paper. In a span that is an inordinate length of time, absurdly long amount of time to post 2 flowers. Oh my God, Summer, dang it. I was so trying not to say flyers funny that did the flowers. That you posted 2 flyers and sat in a car with your head on a swivel. I don't. Explain it to us. I cannot get online and explain this to us. Every question and thing we are pointing out right now, I don't want your bullshit. I do not want I don't want to hear because they did this or they did that. Literally, I am asking for an explanation for these things. Why wouldn't you do that? Don't tell me anything. Just give us an answer. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, sorry, continue. I'm glad I made it that 30 seconds.
And Betty, I can almost guarantee you that those establishments, I'm almost 85% sure that they would allow you to put a flyer, or they would put the flyer up for you in their establishment, because establishments are good that way. They're helpful that way. You should think about that next time you want to hang out flyers. And Calcifer, since you're back in here, I forgot to tell you, I didn't see this go through the chat. Thank you for being a member for 8 months, honey. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
I have a friend in true crime who has done so much, but especially locally, I've watched her go do it. It's very easy. And you don't have to record it every time. Like, you can get, but it's doable. And you'll learn a lot about certain gyms or bars or restaurants. Like, they're actually company protocol. Some allow it, some don't. But it's worth a try. And people do it.
Mm-hmm. And here, guys, this showed up on my feed. Over 200 missing children found in a national operation. It's from Fox 32 Chicago, which is a good thing. It's a very good thing. So I thought I'd share that with everybody. BHB just had, here comes Biz Model 1. Pounce on a case that is getting YouTube traction to find the victim's family member to harass. 3 go local and harass them on cam. 3 rage about it. Folks paid to see. Just 2 flyers, and one of them you staple to a live tree, which leaves it vulnerable to insects and disease. You twisted fish. Just for some clicks, in your opinion, this is generosity. Amen, G-Ma.
And remember, G-Ma, her live this afternoon that Chronicles and others have been kind enough to clip was an hour and 43 minutes and 44 seconds long. And then she showed us all the ones originally. She didn't get out and she didn't show us that. But we literally saw her post how many? 2. In an hour and 43 minutes and 44 seconds. And then she showed us all the other ones she had posted. But within roughly 2 hours, we watched that woman rant and staple 2 to a tree. To 2 different trees. And on her original video, like the one that her live from the 25th.
Lucifer, that's a good question. Why can't she just stay home? Voila, no posters, no stalking. I'll give her one thing. She's putting up posters, but she's doing it the wrong way. 1, illegally. And 2, using staples. There's a thing called tape. She should have bought some. I mean, anybody who hangs up flyers, they don't bring a staple gun. They bring a tape. Everybody knows to bring tape. Scotch tape at that. But they also know when they go out and hang flyers, they know to do it legally, not illegally, Betty.
And you know what you do, Betty? You laminate them and then you use shrink wrap if you want to put them on a tree.
There you go.
Or saran wrap. I don't know. Take your pick and then put a piece of tape on it. Just wrap it around so it's covered. But I do suggest that you laminate them or put it on pretty thick cardstock and whatnot. I mean, I do see, I don't know, like in the old phone poles, from like years ago, how you'll still see the industrial staples still in there or from a staple gun kind of deal. But if you're following current active laws in the state that you're in, no staples, laminate your stuff, and just use some little like sticky putty, or my suggestion would be that like saran or shrink wrap. Just kind of wrap it around so it's easy to take off and doesn't do immediate damage. God, I'm smart.
You know what, Terry Lynn? You should take advice about that too. The next time you want to hang up flyers in the rain, that should work too. Because hanging up flyers in the rain, they're not going to stay on the poles for very long because they're going to get wet, they're going to get soggy, and they're just going to eventually fall off. And then what now? When the rain clears, the flyers aren't going to be there. You ought to know that. That's why I question the things that you do.
I have to. That's sad. We got like literally no place to put this boy. No place.
She's got no place. The fuck is she in? There's no place to put. There's no place to put the splatters. Where the fuck is she? Where?
I'm not pulling at that thread.
Place to put this boy. No place to put this boy.
Think about it, Betty. Boom, there's Jonathan's, y'all. Boom, right there.
Here.
That's Jonathan's. That's the hotel. Boom, Jonathan's.
They got a clearer picture than I did. I had it on the highest contrast. But of course, I had mine zoomed in a little bit. That's probably why I didn't notice the name.
It took me a minute to figure it out too, until
Here. I'll go buy a $50 steak.
I was the same way.
That should buy us at least 24 hours.
A $50 steak, and then it's a $60 steak.
Okay, and for the record, like I think if I'm understanding correctly, so where Betty's standing right there, if you're looking at your computer screen and go to the left, just move beyond the edge of the building and where Betty is, over there is where you can start to see Sam's, like even almost the top of the building beyond the trees. That's where she's going to, I think, maneuver herself and kind of move over to that parking lot area. That's kind of how close it is between like the quote unquote Texas Roadhouse to the Sam's Club. Is that what y'all all saw? Am I wrong? Like you and Savage and everyone else. I think that's correct.
Let's go in a little bit to the video, a little bit more, and I'll know because I had the other one pulled up on the screen.
The same should be right beyond that.
Go find some other trees that might be around here that we can just post some on. I wish I had tape.
I wish you had a brain.
I wish I had tape.
Okay, see, now she's going over.
Okay, there's Jonathan's.
Now watch. She's going to cut through. In a second, she's going to go out, act like she's going out. That's actually, I thought that was the Acura. She's going to take a right and then circle in.
One of those trees there. It says out or in. I don't want to go out. I'm going to stay in
You
this community.
know where you're going, Betty. Don't act like you don't. And she's going to go another right in a minute and go into Sam's. Boom. And you're going to see that trailer thing. And Jonathan's is right. That's Jonathan's awning.
That are exposed. On trees, I got to make sure the trees are exposed. They're going to be seen by somebody.
And that was that RV thing that we could see in the distance.
Here's one. I can do that one.
And then in a minute, I'm going to get car sick.
And I'm sure they've probably already got people calling and tattling. I just want to let you know if anybody calls the freaking cops, you're wasting law enforcement resources. And we will call you out.
And see, that's a stupid statement. Why would you say that? Because see, like when you say stupid shit like that, there's going to be people that will do stupid shit like that. Just to fuck with you. And Betty's been on this internet, on this app for what, 3 years now? Yeah, 3 years. Betty, you should know the way around the internet. You should know that when you say stupid shit like that, people are going to do that to fuck with you. I've seen it happen. I've been on here a lot longer than you. Not on this app, but I've been on the internet a lot longer than you. Shit.
Okay, so she just moved over to the new spot, right? Like around the Sam's area after. Okay, so we're about to hit, I think we're around the 3 o'clock hour. And in a minute, we're about to see this is when the cop starts driving past, like she's going to move to a different parking spot after she posts, I think, one more flower. Oh my God, Summer, flyer. And cop's going to pass her on the driver's side. She's going to park in a different spot, and then the cop's going to approach her. And it's ironic that she just said that right there, that, if anyone is calling, we will call you out for wasting law enforcement's resources. Okay, continue.
Well, we don't need to talk about Georgia. We already know about that one. Brought it up way too many times. Stomps over. That's funny. I like that.
Do you tuck your shirt into your leggings and stuff?
LFT. I can't with you. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. No. Look what she does. She ties it to the side.
Well, I did back in the we're 4 months apart-ish. I don't know. We went through that spell when we, had the big T-shirts and you would tie the knot or do that like plastic clip thing. It was like almost like a buckle and it held it on the side. Is it tied or does she tuck it in?
No, she tucks it. She'll just stretch it out, tie it, and I think she rolls it up. I think it kind of looks like that the way. It looks that way. I never did that with my shirts. I just let my. If I wore long shirts, I just left them that way.
I just remember like catching like the fireflies in like elementary school. So I'm 83. So yeah, we just went through that spell. It was like, just a T-shirt, but like, just kind of had that little thing and you did it on the side. It was around the time of like the saddle shoes and when we wore our, topsiders or, boat shoes with the little twirly knots on the end kind of deal. But Betty is, you could not pay me today to to tuck a T-shirt into my leggings and or tie it in a knot on the side. And why does her lanyard reach her crotch?
Oh my God. Tia, where are you? Tia,
no.
Where are you?
I don't know. This is when she's going to cut this. I'm going to get in so much trouble.
You're fine. It's on 18.
But do you know what I mean? Just look at that picture right there. She's got a staple gun in one hand, walking like a quote unquote boss, a lanyard knocking her lower GI system, a knot or something of a lime green shirt. I don't know. It just, and no wonder you're hot, you fool.
Black pants and that shirt. It was nice. It was like, look, we looked at the weather when we were live about this. I was looking at the weather. It's in the 90s there. In that town, it's in the 90s.
She doesn't even have like capri length or like ankle length leggings on. They're like tucked into her socks. And you weren't far now. Like, I don't think you were that far in the woods where you're really battling any kind of copperhead, poisonous snake kind of thing. I wouldn't, you're not trekking through any kind of woods. I would believe that would make sense if she's literally out, on a grid search with some, I could understand, you know what I mean? The long leggings, the boots, and you fight through it. You take a ton of water, you're fighting the elements, and that's what you do. You are in parking lots and neighborhoods. Again, I have questions.
Josh B, Gma, do we need to show LFT the 17-minute video of her in the woods searching? Where she had when she only brought a thing of coffee with her, and all she did was 17 minutes was bitch and complain.
I'll be good. I promise. I'll be good. I promise. I'll be good. I'm so sorry. It's been a really long week. It's only Tuesday, and it's been a really long week, and I won't say anything more. I promise. Don't do it. I don't want to.
I won't. Just messing with you.
I'll be good. I swear.
I wouldn't play the whole thing though. I'd just go right down the middle where she's just bitching, whining, and crying about just walking through the woods for like 17 minutes. Like, I got stickers. I got stickers in my feet. Oh my God, I got them right between right where my calves are.
Ew.
Look at G-Mom. G-Mom's like, no, please don't, Ert. Ert, what did I don't make me watch it again.
Right? Like, I swear I'll be good. Don't call Tia and don't make me watch it, and I'll be so good. I swear.
No, the ones that did the best commentary on it, and I wish Savage would open it back up, and it's Savage, Val, and Pirate. They all did the best commentary over that 17-minute clip of her searching through the woods. Their commentary was the best. I mean, like, hands off the best. It was great.
Look at that. Okay, but look at that little like laminated piece just flapping off of her.
Passing around to this is Rose from the YouTube is and Rose is to
See, I think this is the second. I think this is the second call, or maybe.
Yeah, regular drive you Equinox email me a bullhorn Betty.
They called me out by Bullhorn Betty.
It just went out my nose.
She's like,
I didn't hear him say by Bullhorn Betty on a law enforcement radio feed. Okay. So 327 dispatch. Okay. Keep okay. So this is 4 minutes after his receipt, y'all. His receipt says 323.
Yeah,
the dispatch call. Yeah. We played all the way through. I'll be quiet for real.
No,
I am taking it.
It's in the back. That's why we gotta hurry.
Okay.
All right, guys, we gotta hurry with this.
They didn't pull her over. She's in front of Sam's now. Didn't pull her. Everybody watching her feed. She had. She put up posters for Sebastian.
Oh, this is hilarious. How you doing, officer? That's me. All right, I have a funny feeling this officer's coming to talk to me. They did tell me that there were people calling in because of my peppering. There was only one person as he was riding through that said I stepped on property. I did not. I told him where I posted. He goes, what did you do? And I said, well, I pull my car up, I stop, I get out, I go to the post, I post the sign, I get back at the car, go to the next post. I said I barely was on, I stretched, like I would be on the, like foot on the public easement and post on the sign. So no harm, no foul, right? People lied. You guys just wasted an hour of this man's time. It ain't going to bother me. I'm done. I broke no laws, and here you are all calling law enforcement. Do you guys understand how stupid you are? I'm allowed to post flyers. There's a public easement on every property that goes up to the utility pole. I'm allowed to be in that grassy area. Oh, you guys are idiots. I'm allowed to post signs. These on utility posts. What did we do? We posted signs.
Penal code.
On utility posts. And whatever person out there in that community, please go pull your camera and give it to law enforcement since you think I violated the law so they can see me going on public easement. Please. That would be great. I don't understand why people have to constantly be utilizing law enforcement resources. Law enforcement resources.
that need to be out there searching because I'm posting flyers. You guys hear how stupid that is? And then you guys just wasted an hour of this man's time. I didn't get a ticket, didn't get a warning. He just wanted to talk to me. I told him exactly what was going on yet again. I told him how Illuminati and the Proudfoots are constantly harassing me and have me under surveillance. So that is now yet in another report. So if you guys want to keep going, go ahead. That's 3 reports now with their name in it because they won't leave me alone. Yeah. All right. Anybody that's bragging about calling law enforcement, you guys need to dog the shit out of them for wasting taxpayer resources in a criminal investigation when they're searching for a little boy. They got them searching for Bullhorn Betty for posting some damn signs on post because these hate channels had to call little old bitches crying and whining. Can't believe
I resent that.
She's so mean.
I'm not old.
Yes, I am.
I don't think 40 is old.
The worst thing that's going to happen
I
to
resent
me
that.
is I'm going to get a
You,
ticket.
ma'am. Never mind.
You understand that? You wasting people's time for a freaking ticket. That my
Right on,
audience is gonna
TT.
end up gladly
Absolutely.
paying for. Believe that. They don't want this boy found.
No, you
Illuminati,
don't.
Queen Bee, the Proudfoots, they don't want this boy found. All they're looking for is either to go to jail or put me in jail, but they're going to be in jail before I am. I can guarantee that with the way they're going.
They're still here.
So it is what it is. I knew that officer was coming for me. That's why I waved at him. He turned around. I knew it. Wants to threaten a little girl, a little 5'1", 135-pound little girl. You want to intimidate me and tell me I need to watch where I go? Well, I just watched where I go, sir. I just watched where I go. What you gonna do, sir? I didn't step on your property other than to put a missing person flag on your post.
Boom. There you go. There you go. Other than, see, I missed that. It was Clue that pointed that part out to me. So she did. She did step on his property. Break time. I did not see. I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. How you doing, honey? How you doing? I see you. I see you. So there you go. So she says other than put a flyer. So you did, Betty. You did step on his property. Dummy. Uh-oh. All right, guys. I need you guys to head over to Savage Live Media's. Because something's going on over there. We need to head over there. There's her link. But we get the point of this. And there's the full video. Please go give that video a thumbs up for me. And also, if you're not subbed to Chronicles of the Oblivious, please sub them up. Great channel. Very, very, very good channel. And everything that I've played, the Pooh channel, Chronicles of the Oblivious, their links will all be in the description. But we've been going for 5.5 hours. Olive T and I will be back to put this to bed. We're going to put Betty to bed with this video. Yeah.
And I'm switching. Sorry, I'm switching to my phone. I'm still on. So sorry if there's 2 of me by the time this ends.
It's okay, Betty. You heard Josh. You heard Josh. Go for it, guys. Yep, let's go. But y'all go over to Savages, and I will meet you guys over there. And you guys take care. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. And we will see you guys next round. And the next round will be me and LFT this time. And we're going to put this whole thing to bed. Betty, her antics, this video, all of it. We're going to be done. So you guys have a good rest of the day. Behave out on those streets. And Gma, don't worry. I'm not going to torture you with that video of Bullhorn out in the woods. I promise. But y'all take care. Love you guys. Bye.